person, but he'll come on in the future, it looks like. Yeah, I did. I'm glad you called. I mean, I figured out after why you called. Oh, it's all good.
Hey, you're going to hear echo.
Okay.
For 2 seconds.
Hey, John, can you tilt the camera down a little bit? And then I would say that door's in the way. Great. Is that a little better, Lou?
Wow, Mickey Callaway stepped down from baseball.
I'm sorry, Doug?
Mickey Callaway, former Mets manager, just got banned from baseball.
Uh-huh.
Did some bad things.
Screen share. That's better.
Sounds good. Yes.
All right, let's get this up. Let's get you muted. Let's get started.
You can hear echo.
Good afternoon, collectors, and welcome to Leighton's Loft, our weekly podcast. Every Wednesday, you could find us here, 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, with my friend Lou. How are you today, bud?
Good. How are we doing today? How was the show? You guys all worn out?
Well, we had a great time. We did a bunch of business. We met a bunch of folks. Shout out to Mike and Rick, my buddy Brett Friedman. We all have those folks in, whether it be in high school or let's say grade school that we kind of kept in touch with using social media, that we always enjoy their company. But for one reason or another, maybe you haven't seen them for, a long time because we went to different colleges and you just took different paths. Yep. Well, he's been a fan of Vintage Breaks, and he found out the show was at, the Expo Center right near his home, about 10, 15 minutes away. And he came to say hi, and, it's funny, I said to myself right before I saw him, like, wow, I wonder if he, really changed. And like, no, I see him walking. I knew exactly what he looked like. I hadn't seen him about 25, 26 years. So that was really cool. Dougie got to see his aunt and uncle. And then, man, we ate really well. And it was funny, Lou, because the fanciest meal, or the least fanciest meal by far, was the last night.
Yep.
A place called Odd Barbecue. And, sometimes you just take a shot.
Yep.
You could tell by the smirk on my face, I am very proud, as I was the one who selected it. And it was unbelievable. And I wasn't even drinking. Like, it's the kind of place, Lou, you could hang out for 3 to 6 hours, no problem. You may be comatose, you may have to take an Uber home.
Yep.
But, man, they have good eats. Afternoon, Susan. What's
you
up?
can't go wrong with barbecue, right? You can't.
No, it was great. And the whole time, what's up, Tyler, Nick, Adam, Mike, Jeff, Brandon, Ernie, Jason, thanks for joining us here on Leighton's Loft weekly podcast. It's really funny, yes, Dougie. The biscuits were unbelievable, Lou. And I've been trying to eat a little better. And man, talk about peer pressure. I got 2 offensive linemen staring down my throat between Gilmore and Dougie, like, you need to try the biscuit. And it went from like, all right, well, you need to eat the biscuit. I'm like, how about I try the biscuit? And literally, I took a bite of it, Lou, and I couldn't see straight.
Oh, really?
I like to tell you I'm exaggerating. like I said, it's the kind of place where if you had to go, you're all right. And like I said, I didn't even get into the beers and such. But it had like its own little, looked like brewery, and it had a nice outdoor spot. So we had a cool little table across from, some cool dogs and interesting folks. And like I said, it was probably the least fancy because, no one was serving us.
Right.
The setting was more of like an outdoor kind of style, almost like having a picnic on a table. But man, it was delicious.
Oh yeah, I love barbecue. I could hit barbecue all the time.
Yep. So shout out to Odd Barbecue. Today's show is going to be a good one. We're going to talk about the convention this past weekend. We're hoping to have Drew from Vintage Break South and Let Me Get That Potograph join us at about 5:10. I believe he has the feed. We're going to talk about the state of the market and some other things as well. But to begin right now, we are going to go over the prizes. We have 7 prizes for joining us today on the Loft. All you have to do is comment and say hi on Leighton's Loft Facebook page. What's up, James? Thanks for joining us. First place today, I thought it would be pretty cool. We're going to give away a POTUS President of the United States Historic Autographs 2020 blaster box. Chances some really cool inserts and such. So that's going to be first place, Dougie. Second place.
Wait. Are there autographs in there? Actual autographs in there?
So there's autographs in the sense, Lou, as a chase.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, not every, there's no way they could afford to put one in every blaster box.
No, I understand. Yeah,
but yeah, especially if you're in presidential memorabilia, what's really cool is like, all right, so like if you don't get the chase piece, it's kind of fun if your son or daughter's in that, period of learning in their life. If they're younger, and it's a fun product to open. So I thought that'd be a good first place giveaway today. Second place, and this was fun. I did a bunch of this as I was walking through the convention, Lou, because I hadn't been to a convention in forever, trying to buy things that we could either give away at the convention or at some later date. And even though you can buy them online, there's just something about being able to buy it, have it, and hold it, and then, give it away. It's fun.
Well, the whole show is about everybody getting back together again, kind of a reigniting of face-to-face and doing it the old school way, right?
Yeah, and, speaking of getting together face-to-face, when we met Mike Doerr, hey, what's up, Dev? Let's go Knicks. Let's go Celts, even though the Celts are in big trouble.
God.
Yeah, they got some problems. But, in regards to, the show itself, like one of the biggest surprises really, like seeing Brett, Friedman, my buddy of 25, 26 years, I haven't seen him forever, was great. But really, like, the biggest surprise was actually learning about Mike Doerr's collecting efforts and kind of hearing about like the nuances and how involved he was with it. And, shout out to Gary V, who, of course, is kind of a friend of the Vintage Breaks, family, if you will. And apparently a friend of Mike Doerr and his work. Let Mike talk more about it when he comes on. But apparently they had a chat about cards and Vintage Breaks and, I guess everything in between. And they worked it out with some cards, I guess, as the icing on the cake.
Nice.
So I want Mike to tell the story. What's up, Sean? So anyway, second place is going to be an item that I picked up from the convention. And I always really dig these heritage sets, Lou. And I know you were fond of 68 because you said you had a lot of the style. I remember that.
I love 68, and Harper is one of my favorite players.
Yeah. So this is going to be a second place prize today, Dougie, on the Loft. What's up, Jim?
Yeah.
Third.
That did not look fun.
Yeah, it is cool. The card did not. No.
Yeah.
Third place is going to be a $25 break credit, Dougie. Fourth place is going to be a 62 Topps baseball set break spot. Fifth place is going to be a 71, and the last two will be 73 set spots.
Very nice. Always lots of great prizes.
So, speaking of Luka, he may be president soon if he goes on to not only beat the Clippers in potentially quick fashion, but, some people are like, oh, well, the Mavs can do it. And the thing is, if you think about, and I know you're not a hoops guy, Lou, but Dougie, if you look at the way the West is set up, the Lakers and the Phoenix Suns series is not only a great series, but for the Mavs, one team has to lose. And if the Mavs somehow get past the Clips, you're telling me that the Clips and or the Suns or the Lakers are already gone in the second round by the time the Mavs get there?
Wide open.
You heard it here first. It's wide open. Now, I'm not saying Phoenix or Utah at 1 and 2 is going to be the likely to go, but Mitchell has problems. I don't know. There's something about Luka really wanting it.
He's healthy.
It's. I don't think it comes down to Luka. Actually, I think it comes down to Porzingis.
Yes.
I think a lot of people. I saw Tim Hardaway Jr. And I want Deb to hop in because I know he's a hoops guru, much more than even myself of the modern game. But if they have no Porzingis, they're definitely not getting far.
No.
How would if the Mavs make it to the finals? How would they rank against Brooklyn and the top of the East?
Well, the thing is, if the Mavs somehow get to the finals, then I'm convinced it has to be that Porzingis is healthy. And I'm also convinced that Hardaway Jr. is not only healthy but playing well because he's a great 2/3 option, whatever the case is, because he can put up 20, 30 a night, which is kind of crazy. Hey, what's up, Dev? Please hop in on the NBA analysis. And so my feeling is if they get there, Lou, they're going to get there as a team that can be reckoned with, meaning they could give the Nets some issues. But I also say everyone's already writing in the Nets. There could be an injury at any moment. I know that, and it was a very brief moment. The Celtics were actually winning Game 1. And if you were and if you don't just look at the box score and you see the final score, people are like, "Oh wow, Game 1 went to this." I mean, it didn't, of course, but I think it's early. It's a little bit early to say that Brooklyn's definitely going to get there, but they're likely. And I think that even though it's unlikely the Mavs get there, it's fun to talk about.
Yeah, I'll remind you that the Patriots led the Bears in '85 for a little while too. So.
Yeah, there you go. So according to my brother-in-law Dev, the Lakers should come out, though. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He's saying they're too deep. It's a long, grueling, process, the NBA playoffs.
That would be quite a statement for the NBA, wouldn't it? Two super teams that came together like that. The players put the teams together and built these two super teams. It'd be an interesting final, but it'd be a kind of it'd be putting the NBA on trial, wouldn't it?
Oh, I hope it's not the Nets Lakers because of what you just said. See, I don't mind as much. And I mean, listen, I'm not a fan of these. I mean, right? The NBA is only 5 players, so that's what's so crazy to me. It's not like baseball or football where it's just so much harder to do that because of the sheer number of players that actually play on the field at any one time.
Right.
But to me, the fun always is, as a kid especially, I'm like, hey, Pops, the Yanks will be real good this year. Oh, on paper, son? I'm like, I know, Dad, stop. I know, but the point is, wouldn't it be really great to have a Cinderella story? To me, I already know the Celtics aren't getting there. So the only other team I'm really cheering for with, I would say, any rigor is the Knicks and the Mavs. And the reality of it is, do I think the Knicks can beat the Hawks? Yes. Do I think the Knicks can get to the finals? No. The Knicks are not a good enough team yet. Right. I don't. I mean, to be fair, this is barring every major superstar getting hurt, along the way on the other teams. But I do think that there's going to be a wild card out west, unless, as you're saying, Dev, the NBA just gifts the pathway to the Lakers, and all of a sudden there's fouls with air, and you don't see anything, and all sorts of kind of crazy stuff, right?
Who gets Rookie of the Year?
So I feel like Dougie, we're gonna go to you for that. Who gets Rookie of the Year in the NBA?
I think because he came back in time and at least got them to the play-in, LaMelo.
Yeah, I think that, and I agree with Dougie. He said LaMelo Ball. I think it was a big deal to see him come back, and even just the play-in game.
Yeah.
There's something to that. And not to say Anthony Edwards had a fantastic season. He had some great highlights and some wonderful individual games. I agree with that, Mike, too. I think if the Nets Lakers make it to the finals, there's potential for superstars to join up even more, and I hope it doesn't happen because of that. So,
and I'm really fearful that the NFL is going this direction as well, and I think Tom Brady and the Bucs is the first shot at this. I really think the NFL is going to be NBA'd.
I'm hoping not, but I think you're right, Lou. I think it's starting to move in that way.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on, Jim? Thanks for joining us. What's up, Mike? What's going on, Michael? So, hopefully Drew will be able to join us in about 15, 20, 25 minutes or so. We're going to talk about the show in just a few minutes, but I was getting some cards together that, in the process of, selling and such. And so, I wanted to go over with you folks kind of how I look at, and I love this card that I'm about to show, Lou. But, a card like this right here, okay, unless you bought it recently, you're probably into it right, meaning, Lou, you graded it yourself.
Right.
Or you bought it for like $30 or $50 or some low number before it exploded. Now, I believe it was at a high, I don't know how long ago, 30, 60 days ago at about 600. It's one of my favorite cards in terms of the card itself.
Yep.
This is what I realized. That even though it's down from an all-time high, I'm still into this card, like I said, at the right quote-unquote number. And I'm thinking about selling it because, there we go, Daniel Lynch says the Lakers not making the finals. I don't think so either. I think it's going to be the Mavs. I think it's going to be Phoenix.
Who knows?
We shall see.
The Bucks. I was clearing my throat.
Oh, I thought something was wrong with Sam.
That's pick too. So
Dev's having some fun here in the afternoon. Dev, I thought you had to work. So anyway, Lou, I'm showing this card because I feel like at the price value, even at $300 or $350, whatever the case may be, that am I really that upset owning an 8 or 9 of this card, or even ungraded? Like, does it take me back to any less of my childhood in regards to owning of the card? And so I just feel like that, if you look at a card like that, and the ungraded cost of it is really just a fraction of the graded version. And for some reason or another, you have bought into that graded version, you graded it, you bought it at the right time, whatever the case may be. I just think that it's always worthwhile to effectively check out, review what you're sitting on, Lou. And then, if you can, pick off cards like this where I'm like, wait a minute. If I really own this card ungraded in a card saver and it's literally worth like $1 to $5, would I be that upset? And so you're telling me that I have $300 in this that I could, who knows what I could do with it? I could, buy something else in my collection. You could put it into a stock or a piece of a stock, a piece of a card. A lot of things going on in the world these days.
Yep.
And so, one of the things I think that happens to us as collectors, gang, is we are like, by nature, right? We're like these accumulators. We are these hunter-gatherers that like to accumulate, that don't really like to get rid of, and I'm speaking more for myself than anyone. But I'll tell you what happens in that instance, Dougie, is unless you have a photographic memory, you can't recall every card you have. And so, one of the reasons why, to check out, for example, maybe like Alt or a PWCC marketplace, vault type place, is that you can kind of have your cards at a fingertip and you can just hit buttons, you can see them, and you can hit execute sale. I'm not there yet myself.
Yeah.
But I could see going through my own cards, that process, how it's cumbersome when you own a lot of cards to figure out, the best way to do that. And so, obviously, sorry, I was getting a text. Obviously, Lou, I would have preferred to sell it, let's say, at $600.
Right.
I knew it was doing well, but to me, $300 is still well, and I don't know that it'll go back to $600 or it won't. But I'm not going to keep all of my cards, let's say forever. And I asked myself and felt like very reasonable, like, hey, I don't necessarily need a 10 of that card. An ungraded version or an 8 or 9 of that card will more than suffice.
All right. So talk to me a little bit about the economics of why that card went to 600 and then back down to 300. Were there influences that caused that spike in the price, or because we just assume cards just go up in price, especially vintage cards, as we go along?
Sure. So that card's from 1990. And even though some may consider that to be vintage, it is 31 years old. It's definitely not an easy card to find in high grade, but it is an easy card to find. And so there's a difference between that and, for example, Roberto Clemente rookie, which, listen, you can find them, but they're a lot more difficult to find, not nearly as plentiful, and much more difficult to find in high grade.
But what about the dip from 600 to 300? It was because of that 600 price. Maybe more come on the market, more get graded, more become available. I'm wondering about the economy that caused that 50% drop in price.
Oh, sure. So, let's talk about before we had a decrease in price. Let's talk about the run up. And obviously, I don't have a graph to pull up. It would be fun to, partner with a, place like Card Ladder or Sports Card Investors who are out there. They have some nice software. So we'll talk to those folks in the future, see if we can pull up, some analytics that we could look at together. But my guess, very simply, Lou, is that for a little while, with PSA not grading and not releasing that many cards, there was definitely a demand for the Bo Jackson, but not enough supply. And so I think that caused the spike in price. And then what happens is, and like I said, to be fair, I wasn't one of these keen collectors that made the move to sell it at 600, but there was probably some people who looked at it and said, wait a minute, this card's selling for 300 now, 400 now, 500 now. I'm going to sell into that because that's really good money, and I'm comfortable either buying back in a 10 at a lower price or just owning an 8 or 9 or that card ungraded. And so I just think it was really a function of profit taking.
Yeah.
And so when you have people profit taking, i.e. more sellers, well, if there's not more demand and there's more sellers now and less demand, or the same demand but more sellers, the price had to come down. And I think that's where we're at right now.
And that pause by PSA probably played into the psychology, quote unquote, of the market here with some people, and the industry was humming too. So people were willing to go a few extra bucks, right?
Absolutely. So before I forget, we are going to announce a really special set break that just went live. What's up, Tony? We also have a really fun Memorial Day weekend. I know is not quite upon us yet, but man, Crosby tells me every morning how much he's looking forward to it and having Daddy not work. And so I'll be here tomorrow for just a bit. I won't be able to make it on Friday. But we're going to start off the festivities today. We're going to be running a bunch of different fun promos in regards to the fact that it's Memorial Day weekend. We're hopefully going to be spending some time with our families, maybe at the beach. Maybe if it rains inside watching. My wife keeps asking me, what are we going to do if it rains? And I said, we're going to have fun. I can't tell you where the fun will be. The fun might be with slime and, we all of a sudden have a bill to the hotel because we got a little crazy. We'll have to see. Crosby really likes slime. But nonetheless, we will make do. So we're going to announce right now our next set break that just went live a few minutes ago. And it is a 1951 Bowman baseball set break. It is, believe it or not, the first time we've ever had a complete 1951 Bowman baseball set break on the site. And we are running a very special Buy Any Spot promo.
Logan's back. I haven't seen Logan in a while. Glad to have you back.
What's up, Logan? We are running a very special Buy Any Spot promo from now until 7:30 p.m. And so if you buy one spot at the sponsor of our show, VintageBreaks.com's website, if you buy one spot at any break at all, from now until 7:30, you're going to have a chance to win a free spot in our 1951 Bowman baseball set break. If you could switch screens, Lou. And have a chance to win this Mickey Mantle rookie graded SGC 3.
Nice.
Simply by buying a spot for as low as $3 from now till 7:30. It's our special Memorial Day first promo of the weekend. What's up, Chef? Hope all is well with you and the fam. What's going on, Logan? So this is the Mickey Mantle rookie from the set break. It is now live on our site. It is $175 per spot, gang. And once again, if you buy any spot at all in any break, from now until 7:30 p.m. in our special promo, you'll have a chance to win one spot in this 1951 Bowman set break.
Nice. It's a nice card. Obviously centering, but it's a pretty card.
Oh, I'll tell you, Lou, if this had been a little bit better centering, it really has the eye appeal of like a VGX, almost VGX plus card.
Yep.
They just hit it hard for the centering. But you can tell it's got great color. The corners aren't really round. They're more like, yes, they have some wear, but they're not round like a VG card.
Right.
So we're doing this because we have a great community. We want to encourage participation. No, Mike, it's not one entry. If you buy 3 spots on the site, you'll get 3 entries in the promo. And we will random it off, the 1 spot for free at 7:30. Here is the Willie Mays rookie.
Oh, pretty. Yeah.
Gorgeous card. Just once again, the centering is the challenge on it, left to right. It is graded PSA 4 MC. So as you can tell, left to right, just whether it be extreme centering or miscut, that's for, the beauties in the eye of the beholder. But this is a gorgeous card.
Yeah.
And the reason why we did this promo, Mike, is we wanted to give people who, maybe don't have a chance to spend $175, a really fun way to interact with our community here at Vintage Breaks and on the Loft, where you can find us every Wednesday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time to discuss all things hobby related. What's up, Mark? What's up, Dom? Hope all is well.
I love this set too. I like the artwork as opposed to the photo.
It's great. And there's something about Mays and Mantle having the rookie in the same set.
Yeah.
The other big hit from the set that's graded is the Ted Williams, and if you look at it, it's almost like dead nut centered.
I've heard of him.
Teddy Ball Game.
Yep.
Once again, you'll have a chance from now till 7:30. If you buy any spot on the site, you'll have 1 entry. If you buy 3 spots, you'll have 3 entries, so on and so forth. 1 prize, winner take all. Someone's going to have a chance to win a Mantle or a Mays rookie just by participating on our site and picking yourself up a spot.
Why is the Williams a 4? It's scented very well.
It is, just from, and I'm looking at it, obviously, Lou, with the light here, there's some corner wear. You probably can't see it as well, maybe, through the computer. Once again, SGC does tend to be conservative with their grading. It definitely looks more of like an X card, but, I also don't try to say every card you have is better. But yes, this is a really good eye appeal 4. That's for sure. So those are the big 3 hits from the 1951 Bowman set break that we just listed. We're going to go over some of the ungraded as well. Joe D is not in that set, Nick. He is in 48 Leaf Baseball, though. And as an added bonus, we never do this. I thought that'd be a really fun crossover. So today's show, of course, is sponsored by Just Collect, Vintage Breaks, and Otia Sports. And Lou, as a little special bonus for those who are not only participating on the Loft today, but who decide to buy a spot at Vintage Breaks or buy at least 1 spot at Vintage Breaks to participate in the promo. If you buy a spot before 7:30, of course, you'll have a chance to win a 1951 Bowman spot. Well, Lou, as a little extra added thank you to our Layton's Loft listeners and our watchers, if you buy a spot in the promo before 5:30, the end of our Layton's Loft show today, you'll actually be in 1 additional bonus promo that's unique to today's Loft, where you'll have a chance to win a spot in our newly listed 1940 Play Ball set break that just went up yesterday, and that thing's flying. So you have a chance to win a Shoeless Joe Jackson, Teddy Ball Game, Joe DiMaggio. So Lou, effectively, if you pick yourself up a spot before 5:30, if you don't want to buy any other spot, you're going to be in both buy any spot promos. And if not, chill out, hang with us. We're going to still have a great time today. We're trying to keep it fun and easy, as well as exciting. For us here on Memorial Day weekend eve, and hopefully many of you are going to be able to go away with the fam, the beach, the amusement park, whatever it may be for you in terms of your Memorial Day tradition.
And dream about getting a Mick. If I missed it, any spot set, any spot?
Yeah, Lou, you buy any spot. It is on the grid, so our software will pick it up for you and keep track very easily. So, Lou, what's fun is if you don't really want to buy a cheap spot and you're like, hey, I want to buy a spot in this break, it counts. Now, some might say, well, I'd rather buy a cheap spot because I don't want to spend a lot, and I'd rather use that to get into another promo. Hey, whatever you like, we're trying to keep it easy, very simple. But we thought it'd be a really fun promo and a great way for someone to win a really expensive Mickey Mantle rookie or Willie Mays card, without having to break the bank potentially.
Love it. Something to keep have a little vig going.
Absolutely.
Weekend, it'd be great.
So next up here is the slew of just some of the ungraded highlights. We got Campy. We have the Whitey Ford rookie. We have Bob Feller. Monty Irvin rookie. Duke Snyder. Yogi Berra.
Nice.
The Scooter. Nellie Fox. And Larry Doby.
All right. Nice.
All that and more can be seen on our website at vintagebreaks.com.
Colors on those cards you just showed look very good.
Yeah, no, it was really cool to not only acquire the set, Lou, but just get that collection that it hails from. We'll talk more about it in the near future. We're really stoked about it. You can read about that collection and many more on our blog at justcollect.com/blog.
All right. What did you see at Chantilly that stands out to you? What was your favorite item you fell across?
So my favorite item, J5, are you in this room or no? All right, good, because I don't want to make sure I give him too big of a head. So J5 comes to me at some point in the show, and he says, "Hey, Late, I found something cool." And I'll be honest with you, it's usually like, not good. I don't want to, I don't want to rip the guy, but he doesn't really have the experience that I do. So he sometimes comes to me with all sorts of stuff, and I try to still say, give him the old smile, like, "Oh, that's great, but just, maybe you don't have to spend as much or whatever." So he came to me, and I'd love to show it off if he has it here. Did he bring it into work?
You gotta tell me what it is.
It's the photo that he bought?
I'll go find out.
Soccer related? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'd been walking around the show, Lou, and unless I really love something or it's quote unquote a deal, I don't really necessarily buy it right away. I like to look around.
Sure.
But you have a pretty good eye for noticing things. And he pulls out, J5 says, "Hey, I saw something cool," pulls out his phone and shows me a picture. And I'm like, "Oh, that Pele photo?" I'm like, "I saw that. Yeah." I'm like, "I almost bought it." I'm like, "It's pretty reasonable." I'm like, "You think I should buy it?" And I was totally messing with him because I could tell he liked it.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping that we can show it off on the show. It was one of the more interesting items I saw at the show, and what makes the conventions really fun. Kristen and Lily, I realize you guys weren't there. Is you could roll in with all the money in the world, but just because you can afford it doesn't mean that that's the best item.
Right.
So the fact that we found this cool item that we mutually like together, it's a picture of Pele kind of embracing Muhammad Ali. Pele's back is to the photo, which is a little bit of a bummer, but you can still tell very much that it's Pele, and you can absolutely, of course, tell that it's Muhammad Ali. Do you have it here?
No. I do.
Uh-oh.
You already flipped it?
I already flipped it.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, it was... I liked it. When I first saw it, I was like, "That's really cool." And I just walked away because...
Sure. But did you really flip it, or you hung on to it?
No, I sold it.
Oh, you sold the show?
No, I sold it to someone else.
Oh, well, tell us the story. This is great. So hold on a second. So I didn't know this. So we had talked, and he said, "Hey, what do you think?" And I'm like, "I think it's great. I think you should buy it." So he got the confidence, went over, pulled the trigger, and I would love to show you what it looked like, except you no longer have it, apparently.
I have a picture of it.
Great. So let's show a picture.
Did it make it out of the show?
Did it make it out of the show, J5? He doesn't tell me anything.
I sold it to a friend.
He sold it to, and once again here, a friend.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Jade knows who this friend is,
Now we're
but
getting
we're
in.
not going to really ask her. That would be kind of rude of me to do that. But I'm just kind of curious because it's all very ominous here the way we're talking. Like a friend, like we're at a card show. Like, "Oh, you sold an item in a card show. Cool. That's how most people talk." Oh, I don't have it anymore. I sold it to a friend. Do you ever hear me talk like
Chris
that?
Coe, by the way. Haven't heard from him today.
What'd you say?
Hey, Sean said Chris Coe was very interested, I believe, and I'm going, where is Chris? Haven't heard from him today.
Well, I'm wondering if you sold it to Chris.
Which Chris?
Chris Coe. You did. All right.
A friend.
Oh, see, we get down to it. Thank you,
All
Sean.
right, good. Good.
that.
Well, what's really funny is if I would have bought it, I definitely would not have sold it to Chris Coe. So it's really better off that it ended up in J5's hands because I wouldn't have got it.
I have a picture.
All right, let's check it out. Oh, you need me to do the eye?
Yeah, the apple.
All right. So effectively, you're now basically Chris Coe's man on the street. What an image!
It's his personal shopper. Oh, look at
No,
that.
really, that is a beautiful image. Give him a lot of credit there. Great taste, J5. The only thing you screwed up is that you sold it. Now, hopefully you made a nice profit, and Chris is happy. You're happy. That's great to hear.
Did you tell us it was auto? That was an auto? I didn't.
Oh, I thought I mentioned it was autographed. Yeah, it's autographed by Pele. But once again, the coolest thing about it was, like, even though Pele, he's not facing the camera, you can clearly see his jersey, right?
Yep.
It's Pele. And then, I mean, look at the way him and Ali are embracing. Just really cool. It's a great iconic moment. And then, to be signed, the only thing it's missing is Ali's signature.
Yep. Oh, God, yeah. Can you imagine?
Super cool. Charles G, I did not find any quality Ernie Banks rookie. Literally, I made the mistake of telling, and I'm not going to say who, one particular dealer, like, if you will, like the want list of a few of our community members. I didn't tell them it was like that. I just said, hey, I have a few folks who are looking for a few things. I mean, no exaggeration. My phone's going off like 1:30 in the morning. Late, I think I saw this Ernie Banks 2.5 today at the show. I'm like, all right, well, I'll just check it out, tomorrow. Like 1:30 in the morning, regardless, even if I wanted, I can't really buy it right now.
Right.
Like you're obviously drinking, and that's good for you. But I'm not. I'm trying to sleep. But anyway, do we have Lou? Lou. Do we have Drew close to?
No, we don't. Drew hasn't signed in yet.
Okay, just want to see what's up.
Ernie says that looks like Billy Ocean from behind wearing a Pele jersey. Ernie knows too much about Billy Ocean, I think.
Yeah. So anyway, kudos to J5 and Chris Coe. Nice happy ending there. So anyway, folks, I'm going to send this out in email as well, but we're going to announce it now. Also announce it in just a little bit on the Vintage Break Show. We're going to have a really fun Memorial Day make an offer on anything in the Just Collect eBay store.
Ooh, nice.
And any offer that I do get, if you could drop my email in the chat, Lou, Leighton@justcollect.com, I will respond to. Now, in the past, I was pretty stringent, Lou, and I said, you make one offer, and I either accept it or I don't. But I learned, and even though I had several successful transactions, what I learned was I put a bunch of unneeded pressure on people. Like, I try to make it fun, but then I guess what people are struggling with is like, well, I want to make it a good... To be fair, that was kind of the point, but I'm also not looking to have people sweat bullets. Right. So from now until Friday, when I'm officially out of town for the family vacation, Memorial Day weekend, we are going to run this special Memorial Day make an offer on any item, Lou. If you can not only put in our email or my direct email, Leighton@JustCollect, our eBay account is just_collect. And we have everything from Lou Gehrig cards and Babe Ruth cards to Hank Aaron rookies and Jackie Robinson cards, Mickey Mantle cards, Mars Attacks cards, Pokemon cards. But if you're working on a set, looking for an individual card, you're looking to make a deal and have fun, what I wanted to let everyone know is anyone who makes a deal with me on any card, so it could be a $10 card, it could be a $5,000 card, anything in between, Lou, I'll correspond with you through email, and even if we don't reach a deal, we'll certainly part ways as friends. But we're going to put everyone into a random that successfully buys a card in the Memorial Day make an offer sale in a random for a chance to win a $100 break credit to Vintage Breaks.
Did I get that correct? Just_collect.
Yeah, just_collect on eBay. Check out our fixed price inventory. If you'd like to make an offer on anything, contact me directly, Leighton@justcollect.com, with an offer. And if we can accept, we will. If we cannot, but it is close, I will counter. And if I do not counter, I will simply wish you a great weekend. And no harm, no foul. However, if we do make a deal, Chef, you will be part of the community that will have a chance to win a $100 break credit from VintageBreaks.com, one of our sponsors of Leighton's Loft weekly podcast, where we talk all things hobby here.
All right, excellent.
So I thought that was a fun little promotion on top of everything else, Lou.
Very nice. A lot of stuff going on. You guys didn't quit at Chantilly. You just came back.
No. Well, the gang worked hard. Dougie and Chris, really put forth a strong effort breaking, and then it's not just breaking. You got to say hi to the folks and have a nice smile on, and have good energy when you're doing the show. We bought a few cards from walk-ups. That was fun.
But it must have been exciting because it's funny. The biggest sporting event I've been looking forward to recently is the Red Sox go full capacity this weekend, and I just want to see a full capacity crowd.
I agree with you. What about Phil Mickelson winning the Open? Just seeing that photo, I retweeted it from Ravel. I mean, just to see that was great.
That was so great, yeah. But this whole return, and I'm sure getting out to a show is great. It just led to a lot of excitement. Just that energy of people being together is so important. And that was a good crowd at the championship, too, for Phil Mickelson. That added to it a lot.
Oh, big time. And it was really interesting to hear, I guess, what was it? Who finished second?
I forget.
He was complaining that he had his knee, was, he was banged into or something. And, I understand everyone wants to protect their health, but it just seemed to be a really cool experience that we've all been, longing for, whether it be you were actual Phil Mickelson because he was the only one who won the tournament, but just to be part of that celebration. I think I have a couple buddies going to the Knicks game tonight. It's at the Garden. That's game 2, right? Yep, game 2. I wouldn't say it's a must-win for the Knicks, but they really should win this if they want to have a good fighting chance for the series.
What are they at the Garden? About 25% capacity? Or are they?
I think it's more.
Excellent.
I think maybe for the regular season it was.
Might ask about Mickelson and a rookie card. Is it that way with golf? Are there rookie cards? And
there are. I don't know Mickelson's rookie card off the top of my head, but yes, there are rookie cards. There was a long period where, golf did not have any cards produced. So there's this interesting period of, non-production. And so there's all these weird regional issues and such where, you're trying to find that first card. It was great meeting you as well, Rick. I just texted Drew.
Drew's here.
Oh, great. Very cool.
Bring him in.
Hey, what's up, Drew? How are you?
What's going on? How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. Thanks for joining us today here on the Loft.
Absolutely.
So we missed you down in Virginia, but as you shared with me, you didn't know, and you also went to a great show yourself this weekend. So I thought it would be fun to talk about, both shows. I gave a little bit of insight into Chantilly.
Sure.
You and I both have talked offline already. I already know that the real lively action on the floor, if you will, was actually at Dallas. It was a bigger convention in every sense of the word. Vintage Breaks and Just Collect, we had a blast both meeting folks in person and of course interacting online and such. It would have been a monumental effort to get to Dallas with all of our equipment and our inventory and such. But I thought it'd be great to hear from you, Drew, firsthand a little bit about the show because we couldn't make it.
Sure, absolutely. Well, I would have been in Chantilly had they not had to postpone it a couple of weeks. I had planned on being there and then going down to Dallas, but the postponement kind of put that off and put those two to where we couldn't make it. But went down to the Dallas show. As you can tell, I have very little of a voice as someone who does a lot of shows as well. In addition to talking on that floor, we've lost most of our voice at this time. But the Dallas show was incredible. That was my first time going, at least down to Dallas. But I thought they did a great job spacing it out. The main hall was completely packed, but you didn't feel too crammed in. But until it got to the point where there were just so many people. But then they utilized the whole hotel. They utilized all the different conference areas to kind of give it a unique feel. Every room kind of there was a vintage room. There was a room that was dedicated more towards toys and things like that. So you could go check out a lot of different things as you walk through the entire thing. I mean, if you wanted to go to the bar to get a drink, or even as you were leaving, you got to walk by a ton of different really cool displays. It was a really nice layout, I thought they did. I thought safety and everything was good. You didn't hear about at least anything going missing or anything along those lines. Everybody, for the most part, was respectful of one another. It seemed to be a good time. But the one thing I found the best, and it was the coolest scene that I saw there, and it sticks out to me still to this day. I'm I'm just walking out to get a drink or to do something, talk on the phone, answer a million missed calls. Had terrible service, and their AT&T is awful in Dallas apparently. And I walk out, and at the table there's about 15 to 20 kids, not a kid over 10 years old, and they've got thousands of cards out on the table, and they're doing nothing but trading. I mean, selling. They've got cash I didn't imagine having in my age sitting next to them. But just the wheeling and dealing that was going on between just this massive group of kids. There wasn't a couple of adults over there or anything. It was just this big group of kids just doing the hobby like all of us do. Like all of us do at the show. And it was just a really cool thing to see as I walk by. As you spend so much time in online groups, you forget, sometimes you don't get to see the younger aspect of everything, but there were tons of kids there. I thought the Dallas show was phenomenal. I definitely plan on going back when they have it again.
It's really fun to hear, Drew, about the energy across the different age groups.
Yeah.
As I was mentioning, Virginia was a great show. We're happy we all went. It was definitely not as busy on the floor as the way you're describing. And when I heard the stark difference, at least for the other Chantilly shows, because I've participated in several in the past, is they had no athletes yet. And, maybe it was partially COVID, partially just getting back to business as usual. It takes a little bit of time. They're going to apparently have athletes at the next show. And, folks drive from all over, to make it there. So it was a little bit tamer, certainly the environment that we participated in. But, based on what we were seeing, at least in terms of pictures and social media and such, it seemed just like a party, even if you weren't at the convention. Like at the hotel, there were deals being done, lots of dinners being had, and just I'm sure there's a lot of, as you said, first time show for you. There, I'm sure many other people it was the first time. Really cool to to see. I'm sure a lot of people in person for the first time.
Oh yeah, and then you had you nailed it. There was so much going on outside of the main room that you could spend an entire day just doing stuff and never hit the main room, and your day's filled. Whether it be people that just set up at the couch and just started to hang out, and then you see book bags full of cash being exchanged for a card or two. All the way down to just massive trade nights that were going on. There's a couple nights there they'd shut the main room down, but the hall of the actual hotel wouldn't be clear till 2 or 3 a.m. with people dealing cards, wheeling and dealing cards, just sitting there in the lobby. It was tremendous. And then you had I think you had 1 or 2 bars that had a themed area that was all about doing, trade nights, breaking, things like that. The city really embraced it, and it was cool to see. It was nice to see, then to compare it to the National. I've only been to a couple, but the National feels more contained, where you're there at the National. This felt a lot more communal, to the point where everybody kind of felt involvement from outside just the main room of the lobby where the show's going on. And I don't know if that's a testament to everybody just being happy shows are being back, or to just how big and how popular the hobby's getting.
Yeah, Drew, I'm taking all of that in and thinking, for the National, if we bottle all of that times whatever multiple, of course, want to be safe. We're going to, rely on the facilities to, for guidance and such. But I think the National is going to be unbelievable. I don't know if it's going to rival Anaheim 90 or 91 when they had to call the fire marshals in and there was 100,000 people. But I do think, similar to the way you were describing the scene in Dallas, I believe that the National's been like this for me for several years, where it's no longer just at the National, right? I'll go to lunch with someone and it's a business deal, across the street at Gibson's. Or, when I say a business deal, we're talking about something, advertising related or content related, and you're not just buying and selling cards. But then there's other times now where, I see kids rolling up with their little briefcase, right? And, I have my little cardboard box because I'm old fashioned. And hey, you want to deal over a sandwich. So I think that there's going to be a lot of energy at the National that, as you were saying for yourself, like, hey, first Dallas show for you. How many people are you think are going to be? Forget about who've already been in the National. How many people? Great question. I don't know if we'll be able to get an answer from the National. How many first-time people will be going to the National this year? Like, is it going to be north or south of 10,000? And I'm going to be the first to go. I think easily north of 10,000 for a first-timer.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily north of 10. I think there's going to be close to the only way the fire marshal is going to have to be called is if they bring the whole truck of retail prism. Then you might have a problem. But, otherwise, I think we are good with that. But, yeah, I mean, under 10,000, you have to go over. Just looking at the Dallas show. I mean, the amount of...
That's what I mean. Great point. Before I forget, Dougie, if you could drop in the chat, folks have about 10 minutes left in the exclusive Buy Any Spot promo on the Loft for a chance to win the 40 play ball set spot, but that does continue also till 7:30, and someone will walk away with a chance to win this 1951 Bowman Mickey Mantle SGC 3. Drew, we just posted it a few minutes before the Loft today, a 1951 Bowman baseball set break. Believe it or not, we've done near sets, we've done starter set breaks, we've never done a complete 51 Bowman set break. Well, we now can say we have. We just listed on the site, and it looks like spots have already started to move.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. That's a gorgeous card. That's a gorgeous card.
Yeah, no, it's a great set break. We're super excited about it. So, Drew, if I had to ask you, what's your biggest surprise of Dallas? What would you say?
I think I would say the amount of raw cards that were being moved. Now, not only did you have everything from vintage to, there was any era you wanted, you could find your area of quote unquote paradise and stay there for hours, whether it be vintage, 90s stuff, early 2000s, late 2000s, it was all there. But probably the thing that stuck out the most was everybody talks about this being the era of the slab and all this stuff. Yes, every dealer had a nice display case with their massive slabs of gorgeous stuff, but the amount of raw stuff that was there and the amount of raw stuff that was being moved, the amount of raw stuff that I bought compared to going in there wanting to buy slabs was something that surprised me a little bit, because you do think of it, at least when I think about my buying habits, it's going in and looking for something in a slab. Instead, I'm walking out with stacks of stuff and top loaders. And it was far from just me that was doing that. And it wasn't just price. Prices were fair. That obviously sticker at a show is going to be a little high, but every single dealer there was willing to discuss, negotiate. It was very easy to deal with, but probably the amount of raw compared to graded that I actually saw sold. I know, granted, I saw some monsters being sold. There were some big boys that changed owners' hands. But, there were some great deals on some raw cards, and just the amount of everything that I saw, the amount of vintage, modern, like I said, of every single era was another thing that just blew my mind. It wasn't heavily centered around vintage or heavily centered around the last 5 years. You really could go for hours and look at anything that you wanted to look at, from 93 tops to 51 to 2020.
Drew, how did you feel about the balance between end users and dealers and that type of thing? Did it seem a little bit more skewed towards heavy collectors and dealers this time, or were the people on the streets out at the show?
The Thursday and Friday, foot traffic was definitely more dealers going table to table, that type of feel. The first couple of days was a little slower, not as busy in terms of the general public, and it seemed like a lot more dealers flipping inventory with each other, getting rid of things they don't want to, and that sort of thing. You hit Saturday and Sunday, and it was like Disney World. That's where the first timers came out. And it was incredible, and maybe it had been so long, because I go to a lot of shows up here in North Carolina, and some of them are really big, but and this isn't by any means like compared to a national, but it's getting to be a big show, and just the amount of people that were there on those days, that was just the general public, collectors, tons of collectors, lots of people. You put in your case, your nice Zion, your nice Jaw, your nice Wander, and then you ask them what they're looking for, and the answer to most of it were PC players. We're personal collection stuff. We're not the the top superstar of the era. They weren't really necessarily looking for that. Now you had those people, but there was a ton of collectors, a ton of PC players out there especially by the weekend.
That's nice to hear, Drew. It was, like I said, at Chantilly, there was definitely kind of less of everything, less crowd.
Sure.
In terms of vintage, there was a nice selection of vintage, but, I believe that not everyone was back as a regular vendor there yet. Nonetheless, we still had a great weekend. Speaking of shows, the next show that we are all going to be set up at and breaking live, and we're hoping that Drew is going to be joining us, is going to be the Philly Show. So today's show is also sponsored by thephillyshow.com. Check them out. It's going to be June 11th through June 13th, Lou, if you want to bring it up, thephillyshow.com. We'll be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And what I can see, they already have a few interesting autograph guests. Bobby Shantz, Mitch Williams, Wild Thing. Let's see who else is
Awesome.
And I know you haven't been in the show, Drew, but a really nice feature of it is kind of the way you're describing Dallas. It's not as big, but it's very, there's a lot of camaraderie, really nice community. And so, you can eat on premises. There's good Capital Grill, good restaurant off premises. I think there's a decent Italian place as well. And then there's a casino in the basement. Excuse me. The card show's in the basement. The casino's on the first floor.
Okay.
So what I think is really missing, and I'm hoping you're going to bring this to the show, like you all go and you gamble, and then all right, we're going to meet up at 11, and that combination of how you did gambling and alcohol is going to impact your deal making, I'm sure. And I don't mean you, but I just mean in general.
Yeah.
And we kind of see who's you're not going to get the same Leighton at 2:30 in the afternoon as at 11:30 at night, and I've just had I don't know, a delicious steak and. Honey, I know you're not listening, but I don't know how many, vodka on the rocks with a splash.
Right.
And so that could certainly impact. Oh, I thought that wasn't for sale. Dude, it's not. Of course it's for sale. Everything's for sale. Sam, meanwhile, before, you show me, the list. Leighton, you said that wasn't for sale. I made you write that. I see Sam laughing. The guys, so Lou, they'll do that sometimes. If it's something that's really sensitive, they're like, Leighton, if you don't mind, we just want you to write it down. I'm like, no, it's not a big deal. And they're like, no, we're making you write it down to cover our asses. I'm like, I get it now. That makes sense.
That's just smart. That's all.
I had a list in my phone in Dallas that I kept of every single thing that I bought and purchased, and thank goodness even some nights we kept up with it, because you're right, after 2:30, 3 a.m., keep that list so you can remember exactly where that Randy Moss rookie came from the next morning.
Mike was asking, Drew, did you buy raw cards to eventually get them slapped?
Some of them, some maybe, yeah, but a lot of them just because the liquidity in them is tremendous right now. At least in terms of for what in my business model outside of anything that I'm doing in terms of selling cards. Graded has some aspect of it now, but it's definitely changed quite a bit to a lot more bigger cards. And I was picking up more oddball stuff, a little more geared towards, with the National coming up, picking up a lot of Chicago-centric stuff because obviously if for anyone that's never been to a National in Chicago, there are a lot of Chicago area fan teams that attend. So, picking up inventory, stuff like that. But no, not all of them, but definitely some, yes. Absolutely. If I saw some that I thought were great, yeah, the Randy Moss behind me is headed to PSA in a couple of weeks, not too long at all, actually. But, so, yeah, not all of them, but some of them. Definitely some.
One of my favorite things, Drew, from the show that I don't normally do was I made it a point, Dougie, to sit at least for a few minutes, in intervals, and be at the booth, and not just be live for VB, but also be there and interact. It was really great to just I tried to make a deal with one guy. I gave him a great deal. He couldn't pull the trigger. I'm like, I can't just give him the card. If I know him maybe, but someone else. A shout out to Chris. I want to get his channel right. I don't have my wallet here, but he runs a really fun YouTube channel, and he flew in from Europe for the deal.
Nice.
And he spent a bunch of money with us. Thank you. He actually had my wallet right here. I have no idea how J5 has my wallet, but we'll talk about that maybe later on. So it's Chris Sewell from Sewell Sports Cards. Just look it up. I forgot the exact name of his YouTube channel, but I'm gonna drop him an email. And he gave him a VB hat. But yeah, he came in from Europe, and he said that he sells cards, but it's not easy to buy cards over there. And you'd recognize him, Drew, if I showed you who he was. He's a YouTube content creator in the card space. But that was fun. And then talking with Mike Dewar and how he's taking his angle, and not just V beers, but like the gentleman, for example. I think who was in the booth? Maybe it was you or Chris. I bought the Jordan PSA 8. We've all been there. So Lou is like, gentleman. Let's just call him an experienced collector. He's got one of those book bags, right? And I don't know what he's got in there, but he's definitely got granola bars and all sorts of different other things, and graded cards. So we know he has an 87 Fleer Jordan 8 because he showed it to us a minute ago, and they texted me when I was away from the booth. They're like, "You want to buy it?" I said, "Sure, I'll buy it. I like to buy stuff. It's fair price." So I come back, and it was one of those where the guy started sweating, and he's like, several minutes in, he's like, "I know I have it here." And he's like getting really flustered. I'm like, "Sir, take your time. The offer's still going to be good in a few minutes."
Yep.
Because he made it seem like, maybe the offer was expiring.
Right.
And, was not expiring, at least in a few minutes. I mean, that's, the market's moving fast. Minutes is, that's a little crazy.
Right.
But, I mean, he really was like, he was losing it. And then, like I said, talking with my buddy Brett Friedman from grade school and high school, he was explaining to me how some of his buddies have not only tuned into Vintage Breaks, but like kind of found themselves back into the hobby during COVID. So, I think that like really interesting cross section, and then of course just seeing some dealer friends and, if you will, your fellow comrades and peers. It was just nice. So shout out to Joe Drellick and his team at Chantilly for putting on a great show. They're also going to be the same group along with Hunt that puts on the show in Philly. In just a few weeks, June 11th through the 13th, and we're hoping to see Drew there and all of you. Breaking live from the 11th through the 13th, as well as buying and selling all weekend. And I potentially have a big deal that weekend as well down there in Philly. So real excited about that. And I know J5's got a couple of deals to go over with me, right? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. You want me to talk about this? Or? Okay. So, well, we didn't buy it yet, though.
No, but he's ready to sell.
I'm gonna wait till I like to talk about stories when I don't know. It's
When the deal is done.
well, just say because he's getting crazy. He's literally standing over me. I know you can't see it, but he's been making me nervous for at least several minutes. I realize now I'm gonna have to ask Kristen to do more work here. She's not only gonna, of course, have to do her regular job, which she's doing a great job, taking over for Emily, but now I'm gonna have to, of course, ask her to regulate J5 during the loft because this is too much.
Yep.
Yeah. This is just like I don't know what happened here, but like the barrier somehow it's not working.
It's a good story.
No, it seems like a great story, and I want to hear it, but I don't want to share it until we can tell it. If we don't buy it for whatever reason or another, we're still able to share the story. I just don't want to mush us. I don't want to jinx us.
I'm ready when you are.
Because it's the real world,
Yeah.
People can be like, I knew that guy was going to sell, and they're going to go ring on his door right now, Drew, right? You know how it is.
Oh, yeah, they'll do it. Yeah.
I would do it if you said to me,
Trust me,
right,
yep.
wait a minute, Johnny 5 down the street is now selling the family tobacco collection? Well, of course I'm going to ring his door. Yeah, how do you not do that?
Yeah, hold on. My internet just got a little choppy.
That's all right. It is the conclusion of today's Loft. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to give away all 7 prizes on Vintage Breaks, our live stream here as Sam takes over in just a minute. Drew, thank you for joining us. It was really
Absolutely.
fun. Not, of course, only having you on, but to hear firsthand what was going down at the Dallas show, and you and I are talking about several things offline. Just let's just say we'll be looking for some more really fun content to be coming from Drew and Vintage Breaks. So stay tuned for that. And once again, big sincere thanks to the community for joining us today on Leighton's Loft. We'll give away the 7 prizes in just a minute. And let's see here. We're just glad that Dougie made it in without an incident for the 3rd day in a row.
Boy,
There you
We
go.
were beginning to worry that he did something to like a black cat or something like that. because that's just
You
not
need one of
normal.
those signs. You need one of those signs. Days since Dougie incident. And then
Yeah,
you
you're
just
right.
put
You're
the-
right, Drew. Because like the
just
thing
add
is,
the
people
number.
get flats. He has like a whole tire removed, right? Like some people like get a scratch. He bangs his whole melon like on a what was it the
Night table.
your night table and like got up gushing blood like
God.
So we
Right.
got to look out for him.
There you go.
Thanks everybody. It was a lot of fun, Lou.
Go see you next.
Thanks.
So you have the 5:30 promo. 7:30 for the actual
Okay, those are 1 and 2 for the prizes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doug's in the office.
I'm here. So far, I'm still breathing here and kicking from the shot. So
Might feel it tomorrow.
what everyone says. I mean, I know everyone's had different reactions. So.
My parents, when they got the second shot, they got Pfizer, I think.
Okay.
Pfizer.
They didn't feel anything. I took the second shot, same thing. I got Pfizer.
Mhm.
I couldn't stand up the next day.
Oh.
Like I just laid there, did nothing. I didn't eat. I didn't sleep. I think I watched The Magicians on Netflix the whole time. It was sad.
Nick, yeah, I got the second shot today.
Because you don't feel anything.
Oh, no. I mean, prepared for whatever. So.
How does one prepare for whatever?
Expect the worst. Expect
Well, everyone keeps saying that tomorrow I might feel like I got hit by a ton of bricks. So.
Nine. All right. Top 7, right?
Yep.
Chef got first place.
All right, Chef gets the blaster.
Chef gets the blaster. Okay. Second place is Tyler.
Tyler gets the Bryce Harper card.
Okay. Come on, stupid pen. Chef. You said Tyler gets the card. Okay, third, Mark R. Riscioli.
Mark Ruscoli gets a $25 break credit.
Okay. Next is Mike Green in fourth.
Mike Green gets a 62 top set break spot.
Okay. Fifth, Dev.
Dev gets a 71 top spot.
Sixth, Tyler Ursis. How are you able? Are people able to get 2 spots?
Huh.
Did the name show up twice?
Yeah. All right. Then just skip to the next one. Todd Corpora.
All right, so Todd in 6.
All right. Todd Corpora gets a 73, and then
Kevin-
Kevin Gertson.
Kevin
gets a
G.
73.
Okay.
Huh.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. Tyler twice. Tyler. Oh. Son of a beach.
All right, so what do we have running right now, Doug?
So right now on the grid,
Yep.
we have. Let me just refresh it.
Sure, sure.
So we have the Memorial Day pregame buy any spot,
Okay.
winner take all for a 51 Bowman set break,
Okay.
and then I think you had a bonus that closed. That was the Leighton's Loft one.
I didn't run anything.
No, I think Leighton did.
What was it for?
Here, let me pull up snaps. So it's Layton's loft by any spot. It was a 1 hour.
Winner take all, free spot in the 40 play ball. All right, cool. So let's do that.
Okay, I'll get the 40 play balls set up.
We got a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, Jeremy Stutz. Jeremy Stutz. Bless him.
All right, Jeremy gets a free spot in 40 play ball.
All right, sounds good. And do you have any offlines running right now, Dougie?
No, we don't.
Okay. So, guys, I, again, find myself with an empty chute. So, we are going to run another closeout. Let me just see if we got... Yeah, we got 21 people on. Okay. Restream's just not working. Yo, there it is. There it goes. All right. So, guys, we're going to do it again, Dougie.
20 closeouts.
20 closeouts. It's currently
5:42.
5:42. 2 hours would be 7:42. Rounded up to 8.
Okay.
So 20 closeouts by 8 p.m. tonight, guys. We will give away a $1,000 briefcase because I am running low. In 3 breaks, I'm just going to be sitting here staring at you guys. I'll be blinking a lot. I purchased a Chronicles Football Personal if you have them there. Awesome, Mike Rosado. Chronicles Football Personal. Do we have any Chronicles Football?
I didn't see it.
I think Gilmore has it, unfortunate.
Yeah, because everything that I prepped before, I know I have to prep Jeff G's stuff, which was a bunch of hockey bags.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next, Dougie, we're going to do a 10 and 100. Has to close by 6:30.
For a briefcase?
Yep, 10 and 100.
Yeah.
And I think that's all I got for now, Dougie.
Cool. Okay.
Let's go ahead and crack our 3 packs. Boom, boom, boom.
Let me get you some proto.
Panini Illusions. Ernie just closed at 93. You got it, Ernie. Close out Marble Race. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I did want to do a derby, actually, Mike Rosado. So Matthew, I already did that it was for a 40 play ball. And Jeremy Stude got it. The 51 Bowman spot is being given away at 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
It's a buy any spot. It's running until 7:30, Matthew. I don't have to randomize. No, this is a personal for Ryan Steele. Awesome. All right. Good luck, Ryan Steele. We got Jonathan Isaac, De'Aaron Fox, Colin Sexton, Dennis Schroeder, Blake Griffin, Orange Cody Martin rookie. We have Rudy Gobert, Joe Ingles, Harry Giles. We got Cameron Johnson rookie. I'm assuming you guys know each other. Terrence Mann rookie. Ignas Brzingis rookie. Alright. That was Ryan Steele's personal. personnel. Johnny, I would like a derby.
What?
I want a derby.
Do offline. Tell you what to keep track. 15 entries, 700.
Okay, what are the prizes?
Well,
Yo, you're so good at
so,
this.
so 15 and 100, the top 6 get to play the derby. And then we just got to come up with 6 prizes.
Yeah, first place.
First place gets briefcase. Second place gets
No, this is why we come up with the promos.
This is why we're
Yeah.
think about it.
I'll throw a blaster box at your fucking face.
Huh? I have a 10 and 100 and a closeout for another briefcase running.
Never close it.
Yeah, because I'm down to 2 packs.
Is the first one close?
Yes, and I broke everything already.
I'm getting a few more.
Are you still ready?
I don't know.
I gotta make a couple phone calls.
Alright, you make those phone calls.
Whatever you come up with.
Whatever I come up with.
I give you my 50% support.
Alright, and I will give my other 50% support
He's gonna try
to make it 100%. My desk is a mess over there.
No, Lily's
It's
good.
organized.
Yeah.
It's organized. I'm trying to find something to use.
She's like, yo, it's organized.
This is you?
No. Nope.
What you need?
No. I don't know. I need a first place prize. Perfect. First place. How about this, Joe?
Choice. This one. Choice.
Okay. Cool. All right, Dougie, take note. This is gonna be a 16 out of 100. I hope you got your pen and paper out. 16 out of 100, guys. This is a derby. We're gonna do a Vintage Breaks derby. It's gonna be offline. This is in addition to the 10 and 100. This is in addition to the closeout promo. First place in our Vintage Breaks derby. 16 out of 100, Dougie. 16 out of 100. First place is going to get to select either this 59 Topps Stan Musial PSA 4 or this 2018 Donruss Football Blaster. You can take a shot at a Mahomes rookie.
2018, no. Kyler Murray.
2017 is Mahomes.
2017 is Mahomes.
So second year Mahomes.
Second year Mahomes. Baker Mayfield.
Or
rookie.
Or Baker Mayfield rookie.
Or your boy Sam, who's now in Carolina.
I don't know who that man is.
Oh.
Second place, Dougie, is going to be a $50 break credit. Third place is going to be a after party spot. Fourth place is going to be a
71, 73.
hold on. We got a few set breaks to play with now. I think I'm gonna mix it up.
You do.
I think I'm gonna mix it up a little bit.
I.
Fourth place is gonna be a 62 set spot. No, fourth place is gonna be a 75 set spot.
Okay.
And fifth place is going to be a 62 set spot. Because I want to use my announcer voice.
Okay.
I just want to run a race.
So it's only 5, or I thought it's 6.
Did I give 5? Sixth place will be a 71 set spot.
Okay. I know it's been a while since we've done a derby, but you know.
Top 6 will play. Top 6 will get prizes. Derby has to close, Dougie, by 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Derby has to close by 7 o'clock.
10 minutes. Okay.
All right. We got a derby. We're going to finish this break now for Dino. Wait, is this a Dino personal?
Yeah.
1993.
Kristen handed that to me.
106. Okay. Cool. Alright, so Dougie, you can hold on to these numbered pennies.
Okay.
It's 1 to 14.
Cool.
All right, so Matthew. Jeremy Baker, I did open. I'm pretty sure we did. Pretty sure we did. All right, so Dougie, the first person in is Matthew Townsend.
Okay.
We got Mike Crosby. We have checklist B. 4 of 4. Daryl Henderson. No problem, brother. We got Pedro Griffel. Oh God, I don't want a tough pack. Steve Hosey. Maybe it's Jose.
Jose.
Garvin Alston.
Jose, can you see?
Phil Hayat. We got Brian Barber. Wrong profession. We got father and son. Bobby and Barry Bonds. Was Bobby anything like his dad?
Barry was the better player.
Papa, papa. Jose Pet. Keith Miller. Scott Erickson. Greg Maddox. So Dougie, I want to see all 3 of those offlines in the chat, man. Last card, we have Jack McDowell. Jeff G, this is your personal 81 hockey. Good luck, buddy. All right, guys, we're venturing back into hockey.
Sam, I forgot to give this out on the loft. So, whether it be a trivia question or just a random, this is from the collection that we just bought north of the border with the 52 mantle. It was a really nice Ralph Houck 52 tops.
Very cool.
For Yankee. We're going to give that away for free on the house, just a little bit. You decide how you want to do it.
Awesome. Dougie, let me get some Yankees trivia. All right, we got Brian Prop. We have Ron Doogie. Rick Green. We have Pat Botete. Paul Gardner. We have Don Maloney. Dave Taylor. We have Daryl Sittler.
Watch him now.
We have Steve Shutt. Can you help Jeremy, please? Larry Robinson. Marcel Dion. Who are we looking for in 81?
That is third year Grotsky.
Okay, that's right. We have Danny Gar. We have Borj Salming. Alright, Dougie, I see the 16 and 100. Where are the rest of my offlines?
Coming in like a rocket ball.
Yeah, you're good, Ryan.
Ha!
Alright, Jeff G, let's see if we can hit. We couldn't hit a third year Gretzky, but let's see if we hit a second year Gretzky. Alright, we have card 258. Dougie, what card number is Gretzky?
80.
You have card 154. What up, Jeff G?
250.
250?
Yeah.
Well, that was 258. We have card 81. Gretzky's blonde, right?
Yeah, he's wearing the Oilers.
Card 83. Card 91. Matthew wants to know how many closeouts there have been. The team poster of the Rockies. We have card 41. Show me the Gretzky. We have card 57. We got a Sabes card. Card 13.
I have 5 closeouts so far.
Card 26. 5 closeouts. We are a quarter of the way there. Card 240 for the Kings. It's for Jeff G. No problem, my brother. $207. Alright guys, this is our 80 hockey pack. This is my favorite hockey pack because it has no names. I literally can't get it wrong. Looking for a second year Gretzky, guys. Oh yeah, I wish they would do this with soccer. Cover their names with a little soccer ball that you have to scratch off. Never scratch it off. Perfect.
Never have to see a name again.
Never have to say a name again. Honestly, we should do that with some baseball players too. Put a little baseball over their name.
What was the name again?
I don't know.
TGA?
Who knows?
Thomas?
Trotty.
Trotte.
Oh.
Spot 1, we got card 110. Spot 2, card 196. Ba-ba-da-da. Card 244, spot 3. Spot 4, we got 132. Card 76, spot 5. We got a Blackhawks team poster. That's going to spot number 1, Mike Cook. Alright, Nightbot, chill out. Spot 6, 137. Spot 7, we got 120. Spot 8, we got card 241 for the Canucks. Man, I can't seem to find an Oilers. Card 19 for spot 9, the Rockets. And last card is an Islanders card, spot 10, card 75. Alright. That was our pack. Thank you guys. So let's get updates on those offlines in the chat, please. Bought 2 personals. I like it, Jeremy. Alright, so I'll help Dougie out. I'm going to put the 1600 in the chat. Actually, no, I should wait for the updates. Never mind. I can't help. You're on your own, Douglas. I said you're on your own. I can't assist you because I can't update them.
Alright.
I tried. Ooh, Frank Thomas something. Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
That's running. I put in a large order during Layton's off. Does that count towards anything that's running now for bonuses? Jeff G. That, yes, I forgot. So Jeff G, that doesn't get you into any bonuses that we're running right now, but Jeff G, you get to select your own briefcases, brother. So Jeff G, for that order, you get to select 2 briefcases. You also got into any of the promos that Layton was running. I believe they were buying spots. So you got entries equal to the amount of spots you bought. But for your order, brother, you do get to select 2 briefcases, my man.
Ah.
So whatever you would like, Jeff G. Thank you for reminding me. I was going to bring it up, and then I forgot. 23. Okay, Jeff G. You get 1 more, my friend. You got it, brother. And 4. You got it. It's all yours. All right, you got 2 briefcases. 52. All right. All right, guys. This is our 90 Leaf second series, pack 52. Looking for that elusive Frank Thomas. Elusive. Can't seem to find him. I got a second-year Frank Thomas in the other day in one of my packages. Pretty happy with it. I like the yellow. It looks like a newspaper, but it's like yellow. It's a 91 Frank Thomas. Hey guys, see you later at briefcase time. Later, Daniel. Take it easy, buddy. Alright, come on. Come out to play. We got Trevor Wilson, spot 1. Frank the Tank. Come on. We got Brad Arnsberg, spot 2. So, do you have that Yankees tribute for the Ralph Hoke? Dwayne Ward.
I don't, but I can get it. Let's-
Spot 4, Joe Hesketh. We got Chris Hoyles. Is Leaf owned by anyone, or are they still their own company? Sean Boski.
Now I think they're still their own company, but I don't know.
Donna Kecker. We have Glenn Braggs. We got Mark Eichhorn. We got Rich Gedman. Scott Radinsky. They're their own company. So, why are their cards less popular than Topps or Panini? Is that because they don't have any they don't have any licensing? Currently in a legal battle with Upper Deck. Oh, not sure what for though. Okay. So are their cards less popular because they don't have any licensing? So they can't put like logos on their cards? They don't have licenses. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Spot 12, we got Mike Sharperson. Gotcha. 13, Sergio Valdez. Or Junior Buff from this pack. Okay, you got it, Matthew. Nelson Santovenia. Gotcha. We got Dan Petrie, 15. Sure. 15. Alright, and this goes to spot number 1. Daryl Boston. Okay. They are all going to Jeremy Stutz. Jeremy Stutz. All cards go to Jeremy. Alright, here we go, guys. Now you can have a fresh shoot, and you can have the old one. It's a perfectly equivalent trade. Thank you. All righty, gentlemen and ladies. All right, guys, for the Ralph Hoke.
Okay.
For the Ralph Hoke.
I do have a trivia.
Go for it.
Okay. As the manager of the Yankees, how many World Series did Ralph Houck win as the manager? So I need a number. How many World Series did Ralph Houck manage the Yankees to in his managing career? Matthew Townsend got it right. It was 2.
Matthew Townsend. Matthew Townsend taking home the Ralph Hoke. Scott Priestley, you came in right after Matthew Townsend.
Yeah.
You guys had the same timestamp. So, can you please give Scott Priestley a spot in our winner circle for later tonight? All right, there you go, Matthew. Dougie, how are we looking on our derby, our briefcase, maybe that closeout? You know, how we looking on some promos, man?
Alright, so we have 8 to go in the Derby.
8 to go in the derby. We're halfway there.
So far, I have 7 closeouts.
7 closeouts. We're almost halfway there.
And 100. 2 spots left in 10 and 100 for a briefcase.
2 spots left in the 10 and 100 for a briefcase. What time does the briefcase have to close, Dougie?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Guys, we have 2 minutes to close 2 spots for a briefcase. 2 minutes, 2 spots, a spot a minute. We can do it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You know, Dougie. I don't know. Just closed briefcase and a 2017 contenders. What? 2017 contenders. Love it, Bill Zeltner. Dougie, can I have that contenders box? 2017 contenders. I think I know what that looks like.
It's a blaster box, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Wait, it's blaster?
2017.
I thought it was a regular box. Let me check.
I think it's a blaster.
Only one of us can be right. It is a blaster. You are correct. Let's pull it up. Pull it.
That one is looking for Mahomes.
Oh, I know that. It's on the blaster shelf, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's on the blaster. If it's not, it's in the cabinet. And if it's not there, you got to get John. Can you roll over extra part of my purchase to the next promo? Bill Zeltner! Bold of you to assume we were going to do another promo. But you are correct. Dougie, roll him over into a 10 and 100.
Okay.
You got him?
Alright, yeah, he closed 10 and 100.
Yeah.
He's gonna start the next one.
Nice. No problem, man. All right. All right. Well, Dougie gets all of our promos updated. We got to break a pack.
Alright, so So we have 5 spots left in the Derby.
Okay. What else?
10 to 100 just started. Over 9 spots left.
Said 9 spots left?
Yeah.
Nice. I have the weirdest craving for Cheetos.
Now that you say it, now I want.
Dude, I'm just I don't know why. It just popped in my head. I haven't had like
If you hold that craving for, and now of course if I don't like feel like I'm dying tomorrow, I can provide Cheetos tomorrow because they're sitting in my my kitchen.
that's crazy. I haven't had chips in like
A hot minute.
a hot
I
minute.
think you had chips yesterday.
Those weren't like fatty chips, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like I want
the
like
healthy chips.
I want like artery clogging shit. I haven't had like huh? Like nacho. I don't know. I want something like I want something to like put me in a coma or something.
Yo man.
Put me in a coffin.
Yo, when we had those biscuits at the barbecue place.
Yeah.
Oh,
They were cheesy.
they're so freaking good.
Well, when we go to Philly in 2 to 3 weeks, I will taunt you with biscuit talk of my own when I return. We have Devin Booker Orange, love it. Otto Porter Jr., Vince Carter, second year Luca. So the Derby must have closed, right? I believe he said 5 spots left, Matthew.
Yes.
5 spots remaining in the Derby. 5.
Not
We got Darius Basley. Not 4.
Not 6.
Not 6. 5. Luca Samanic rookie. The wrong Luca.
Wrong, Luca.
Romeo Langford rookie. We got Jeremy, we got the wrong Luca and the right Luca in the same pack. Love it.
Yeah, there's severe thunderstorm.
I love the rain. I'm gonna go out on my gazebo tonight.
It just popped up.
Okay.
Like maybe like 20 minutes ago.
Well, at least it'll wash the pollen off my car.
My car is covered in a layer of pollen.
Yeah.
You've never been to my home, Dougie, but like it's literally in the woods.
You said it was in the woods.
It, yeah,
I remember the possum story.
I got a layer of pollen on my
Oh.
car. I hope it rains. I'm gonna go out into my shed tonight and just hang out with Mittens while it rains.
Possums?
No, get those things away from me. They're evil.
Well, no, mittens will protect you.
Yeah, that's right. Funny story. JK and I were hanging out outside, and something came up to the shed. I didn't see it because it was around the corner. But like JK jumped up, and like Mittens went after it, and then like she just came back, and he was like, "Dude, did you see that?" I was like, "No, I clearly do not have line of sight." And he's like,
Yesterday?
"No, it was the weekend." And he was like, something came up to the shed. And I was like, what was it? He was like, I don't know. Mittens went after it real quick. I was like, nice. I was like, she's doing her job.
Doing her
It's
job.
the same possum.
Dude, I hope it was. I hope he learns his lesson.
Or maybe it was.
Mittens will be rolling around on the ground like 5 feet away from us. And my friends will be like, what is she doing? I'm like, she's guarding the property.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, she isn't. She's rolling around. I was like, trust me, she's paying attention. She
She's
chose to come over here and sit 5 feet away from us.
literally laying in the weeds.
Exactly.
literally
She's
waiting to
getting her
pounce.
ghillie suit on. Come on.
She's literally waiting to pounce.
Since you were asking about Leaf before, Esten, I don't know if you have ever seen the product Leaf Lumber, but I watched a break of it today. Pulled a 1-of-1 Babe Ruth bat knob card since you were asking about Leaf before. Oh, that's cool, Tyler. No, I haven't looked up Leaf Lumber. What year is that? What year is that product?
I'm in this over.
Yeah, Matthew, there's a 10 and 100 currently running, man.
Yep. We just started a new one.
That's right. Yes, sir.
It's got 9 spots left.
Let's see if we can get Matthew a Jeter. Maybe a Jeter Gold.
Or we could butcher his name, a Yeeter.
Better.
A Yetter.
Derek Jeter.
Who doesn't have the same, never sat in the bleachers and did Derek Yeter.
Just saying, before I gotta go, I want to drop this off. We haven't had this in forever. This used to be a favorite of especially the old site. But it's back, baby. We got a fresh box. It's now live. 77 Topps baseball cloth.
Guys, now live on VintageBreaks.com. We have 77 Topps cloth cards. We have a full box, guys. It is sealed. So, if you want a pack of this, if you get a personal pack, guys, it goes towards the closeout.
Yes. Any personal, aside from a T-shirt.
I will bust this open ASAP, Rocky.
That's sweet. We haven't had that in a while.
Right.
Like, this might have been before. Did you ever see these? Or?
Yeah, I've broken some.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if you were here with us for this.
Yeah, cloth cards are sweet.
Yeah.
Closed 81 Topps football and 92 Stadium Club. You got it, Matthew.
Okay.
Matthew closed a few more packs, Dougie.
Okay.
And he put in the chat for you, man.
That's what I like. Aside from not cracking my head on a table.
You know.
Yeah.
You have Andy Cook. You think the 77 cloth gum is worse than 81 golf?
I don't know. I mean, taste-wise, Star Wars is probably the worst one that we've done. All right, Matthew, you got a personal. Cool.
How many packs in that box? I'm not sure, Matthew. Mike Robertson.
I don't know if it says.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
No, she's a runner. She's a track star.
Dude, I've hit at least 2 Yankees in this pack. Neither of them Derek Jeter. Ken Ryan. Jose Sandoval.
Let's see.
Andy Rookie. Oh, we're happy about the Andy Rookie. Nice.
Wait. Did you get Andy Pettit?
Yes.
Whoa.
Coming up next. But he's not Derek Jeter.
You don't understand. That's my all-time favorite player.
Matthew's happy about it. We have Andy Pettit. Rookie card. Matthew said, ba-boom.
Matthew, if you're selling that, let me know.
He said, a boom.
A boom. Totally. That's my all-time favorite player. What am I looking for? Oh, Stadium Club.
We have Tim Poo.
Andy Pettit.
Now we need a Jeter.
Now we need a Jeter.
Mike Farmer. We have Danny Claiborne. Close out a cloth pack. If I make another $50 purchase, can I get into the 10 and 100? Bill Zeltner, yes you can. Doug, you give me that cloth pack. I want to rip it open.
Here, why don't you do the whole box rip on there?
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, so just give me the
I'll get you
thing.
the, yeah.
Bear, Bobby Jones. It's about a pour.
And you can feel it, right?
Yeah.
I love the rain so much.
I don't like driving in it, but...
I don't mind. I actually have.
Give you guys a heads up. If we lose power,
Oh, yeah, that's
or
right.
anywhere, we'll try to come back as soon as the power comes back.
Brian Grebeck. Guys, if we lose power, we'll let you know.
The break
We'll-
pause, we won't continue.
Yeah, if we're in the middle of a break, we'll pause. We'll try to come back on as soon as possible.
Yep.
Worst case scenario, we will update you on our Facebook page, our social medias.
Yep.
If we lose power.
Yeah, we're about to get a massive thunderstorm.
Jose Offerman.
Offer me, man.
Johnny, you about to head out? You zeking it up?
Yeah.
John Roper. Why might you lose power? Matthew, we have a
Thunderstorm.
impending thunderstorm. Personally, I love thunderstorms. But, it may cause a power outage.
On the plus, though, free car wash.
On the plus, free car wash. Get that pollen off my car.
Oh my goodness!
Every
especially-
time Mark approaches my car, I get scared because he has like a pollen issue. So like, I don't. You don't have to apologize. I don't want you to start sneezing.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
I'm saying
say.
it's great. You
Oh.
can start sneezing and dying.
David Code.
Do you have bad allergies or?
Oh yeah.
You love that?
I was gonna say he probably doesn't like that. Yeah.
Hey Johnny. I'll just send this to you later. All right, that is Matthew Townsend's Poisonal. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, we did it. We did it.
I'm asking you.
Okay, so. Okay, so. That hiccup?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Hey John, it's been a while. Are the Topps cloth pads, are they card savers? The Topps cloth pads? Are they card savers? It's only 2 cards.
Yeah.
Okay. It's both personals, but just, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Cloth. Are they both for?
No, one's for
Okay, cool,
one's
cool.
for Bill, one's for
Yeah,
Mike
no
Cook.
problem.
You know, I'm always gonna remember Mike Cook by sending me the C3PO "How you doing" card to me.
Nice.
Nice, like it, my cook.
Yeah. All right, that's Bill Zellner's,
Okay.
and then I'll get you my Cook.
Thank you. All right, guys. This is our 1977 Topps Cloth Pack 174. This is a fresh box, guys. We're popping it open right now. You're like, Billy, I really like these cloth cards. Yeah, they're awesome. Doug, who are we looking for in 77 cloth?
Some of the Hall of Famers and stars are like Ryan, Cameron Munson, and then your regular guys, Buck Drew, Marvin Young, George Brett.
All right, so we're just looking for like the big names.
Yeah,
We're not looking for like any rookies or anything.
no,
Okay.
I can't think of any rookies from '77.
no. Typically, it highlights the start and Hall of Famers for that year.
Got it. Highlights and stars and all that. All right. 1 for Will, 1 for Mike Cook. Here you go, Dougie.
Here, we'll put one more in.
I grabbed one for Mike Cook.
Oh, you're out of the game. Okay.
All right, good luck, Will.
Yachty. Okay.
Hey,
Hey.
can you take this and put that away?
Did we already go through another shoot?
No. It looks like John just put that there.
Oh. By the way, Dom Mancini gets his own briefcase.
Nice. Well, bye, Mark. Dom, you get your own briefcase, my brother. I'm gonna put the numbers on the screen. I did not call you. I was looking up because I heard talks of someone going home early, so that's why I looked up. I know you're leaving. Oh, he can? Joe Morgan. What's up, Dom? How are you, buddy?
What's up, Dom?
Cassie, you done any trivia questions?
I did one.
Chill.
I did one before. I did one too on Ralph Hall.
You had 50 people.
Huh?
You had 50 people on your list.
On the winner circle?
Yeah.
I
We
had
have
5.
Wayne Garland.
Yeah, I picked that up. But I had 15 at least. And then we're going to randomize it at 9:15.
Okay.
10, you got it, Dom.
Lily with mine saying 9:15. First person to top gets $25.
And we have a
That's what it was.
checklist.
Okay. Closeouts. Alright, Matthew.
Dom.
Another foosball hat.
No, don't touch my ish. No. I'll send you a deck list. No. I'm playing with him tonight, no. Okay. Bye. Yeah, okay.
I have your permission.
Yes, 100%.
I like it rough.
Talk to you about your personal life. John, I'll let you know about tomorrow, how I'm feeling from the shot.
Yes, cool.
Thank you.
I'll probably take time.
Yeah, that's what they said. Take extra strength Tylenol.
Yeah, just take time.
In case, like, 'cause they said, like,
you
we
all
all
have a fever.
Yeah.
Alright, Mike Cook. This is our second cloth pack of the fresh box.
Takes me usually I got nothing for me to do, so.
No.
Just in case, yeah.
Bye, loser.
Later. Bye.
Bye.
Get home safe.
Be gone, sprinkles. Matthew said check your email, buddy.
Okay.
Oh my god. There's a cutty button. Tennis? I'm ripping it myself. I didn't know. You should have asked. I didn't know. Why would I think to ask? I don't know.
That's true.
You've never seen me use it before. No, I don't pay attention. Okay.
I appreciate that, Matthew. Thank you.
We got Andy Messersmith.
It's not hard to look at. Now I know. How do you put it?
We have Steve Braun. And another piece of yo puzzle.
Big stretch. Big stretch.
Alright. Dougie, how are we looking on our everything? I need updates. I need the 411. The dirty details.
Matthew. So that's another plus Zona.
Dougie's gonna update us in just a moment, guys.
Alright, so 6 spots left in 10 to 100 for a briefcase. No, I'm sorry. Don Mancini had trickle because.
Yep. So 4.
Yeah.
4 spots left in our 10 and 100. What else? Keep them coming, Dougie.
Townsend.
How's our closeout looking?
Hold on, I'm working on your derby.
Derby.
Yeah,
That derby should be closed.
you're doing your derby. Hold on.
Nice. All right, we're gonna get the derby ready. The derby.
And Don Mancini. Alright, get your derby boys ready.
Him.
Alright, so.
Lily, could you give this to Chris? Thank you.
You have your derby.
Thank you.
It's only the start. I can tell.
Our hockey puck fell off.
Oh.
Now it's just a hockey stick. What's it sticking?
It's still it's still hockey. It's
But
just
what's it hitting? Nothing. That's what
a
it's hitting.
player.
Nothing.
I mean, it could be a high sticking hockey.
Look at it. That's just sad.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh no.
no. I know you've never seen this.
Oh.
So, the board was provided by one of our Breakomaniacs. We came up with this at the start of the COVID times.
Yes. Because there was no sports.
So we came up with our own horse races.
Mm-hmm.
This is called the Vintage Breaks Derby. The board was provided by a Vintage Breaks
Is that Arnie?
Breakomaniac.
Was it Arnie Church?
It might have been Arnie.
Yeah, I think it was.
And then M80 made pieces out of the sports we sold. So basketball, wrestling, football, golf, baseball, and hockey.
Yep. Very, very big.
And we use one die, right?
Yeah, one die.
One die, yeah. Alright. Actually, I have to randomize the list real quick.
And then Sam would get very into it
Good
with
to see
the,
concerts starting right now.
like, so every time he rolls a dice, it depended on who, like every spot is 1 through 6. So if he rolled a 2, whatever piece is 2 would move up a spot.
That's awesome, Dom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at a few concerts. I'm just a bit hesitant.
Oh, that's awesome, Dom.
Yeah.
And I hope I'm sure he's probably fishing away.
Alright, guys, the VB Derby. Top 6 are going to partake in the Derby. Good luck. We got Nate. Your list contains at least 2 items. What? Huh? Contains several names. Thank you very much. Let's try that again. 1,
Well, that was different.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and on the 8, our top 6 competitors: Joseph Sorrell, Matthew Townsend, Ryan Steele, Dom Mancini, Bill Zeltner, and Bill Zeltner. All right, it's time to start the Derby. Racers, to your horses. And they're off. We have football breaking out of the gate. We have football taking a nice lead. We have golf ball making a move. We have baseball not being left behind. We have basketball leaving the gate. Oh my God, basketball catching up to football at breakneck speed. We got baseball still in this race, folks. We got another baseball. Oh my God, he's moving and grooving. We got wrestling belt getting out of the starting area. Basketball keeping up with the baseball. It appears Hockey Stick's gate is stuck, guys. Oh my God, is basketball going to take it all the way? We have golf ball moving on up. We have basketball just 2 squares away from the Vintage Breaks Derby Championship. Oh my God, we have baseball moving up. We have football moving up. We have basketball just 1 square away from ending this race, and hockey stick can't seem to get that gate unstuck. We have wrestling belt moving up. I don't know if it's going to matter. We have hockey stick finally entering the race. And basketball has won this year's Vintage Breaks Derby. Thank you to all our competitors for playing.
And that is the Vintage Breaks Derby, Kristen.
And Lily.
And Lily.
So
Well, I mean, she asked particular about it.
They just forget about you. I know.
I
Tell
didn't.
me about it.
I don't
You
forget.
have.
That's rude. I've been
Just have
attacked.
receipts.
Bill Zeltner is
Joe Boo will attack you.
I want to attack it. So
Did you put it back in the box?
why I have no idea. So Bill Zeltner
So he gets a choice.
Bill Zeltner gets choice.
Yeah, he gets the choice of the 59 Stan Musial card or the 2018 Football Blaster.
Bill Zeltner, your pony came in first. Would you like the 59 Stan Musial PSA 4 or the 2018 Downers Football Blaster? In second place, we have number 3, Ryan Steele.
All right, so Ryan Steele gets a $50 break credit.
Okay. In third place, we have lane 4, Dom Mancini.
Dom Mancini gets an after party spot.
Okay. That was third. In
Sony fourth place.
fourth, it's a tie. So, hold on.
Flip a coin.
Yeah. Odds, it's going to belt. Evens, it's going to golf. Evens, it's going to golf. Golf is in fourth.
Okay, so golf was 2, so that's Matthew Townsend.
Yep.
He gets a 75 mini set break spot.
Fifth, wrestling.
Wrestling belt is 5. Bill Zeltner gets a 62 spot.
And sixth, Joseph Cerullo.
Joseph Cerullo gets a 71 top set break spot.
All right, guys.
I will issue those prizes right now.
Awesome. Yeah, take your time, Bill.
All right, guys, so we have 10 closeouts. We need 10 more. You guys got about an hour and 15 minutes to go, guys. Let's see. We have 4 spots left in 10 to 100 for a briefcase. And the derby's done.
All right. And I believe we have some. We have 10 and 100 to give away. Oh man. All right, 10 and 100. 4, 2. Ryan Steele. Ryan Steele. You get to select a $1,000 briefcase, Ryan Steele. Congratulations, buddy. Ryan Steele, let me know in the chat what briefcase you would like. You got it. Number 2. How come only 10 likes myself? I don't know, Jeff G. Maybe I didn't fluff my hair enough. I mean, if I could get my hair like this, I'm sure we would get hundreds of likes.
Well, I mean, it's also part 2. So we also stopped the original stream.
What if I did this? What if we did this? What if I just had it out like a nice unicorn horn? Just, that would require so much gel.
Oh my goodness, you would need.
I would need to use
Yeah.
that Gorilla Glue.
I mean, I have cement glue. I have rubber glue from the tire incidents. I have all that in my car.
Yeah, no, I don't want a Gorilla Glue. That'd be terrible. That's a recipe for disaster. I take very good care of my hair.
I know you do. I'm just saying. You know, it came up.
Yeah, I know.
Offer.
Appreciate the offer. Oh man.
I Gorilla Glue my hair.
And
I
no.
can't get my hands out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay. All right. Everyone's prize minus Bill Zeltner picking his first place has been issued.
Perfect.
Yes.
Let's see. Guys, 2 dislikes. Oof.
Ooh.
I guess they don't like my comedy.
Or your hair.
Or my hair. No, not the hair. Alright, guys. If we can hit, let's see. If we can hit 30 likes, 30 likes by 7:30, right? Yeah, 30 likes, 7:30.
Just about 50 minutes.
That's a long time. Let's 30 likes by 7:30. We will give away. No, I have a better idea, Dougie.
Okay.
At 7:30, however many likes we have,
Break credit.
whatever the number is, we'll give away a break credit.
So basically, they control their own destiny.
Yeah. Whatever that number of likes is at 7:30, we're gonna give away break credit for that amount.
I like it. Okay. All right, so guys. That shot up a little bit.
You got it, Bill. It's yours, my friend.
Blaster X. Good choice. Good choice.
All right.
I'm not rushing you.
She's rushing you. She's low key rushing you.
There is no reason to blindly. What's the pressure? You keep looking at me.
Maybe.
I'm feeling your pressure. Pressure. Crazy.
Precious soul. All right, so we have 9 closeouts left, guys.
9 closeouts left. What? No. Speaking of closeouts, how long do we have to close those 9 breaks?
Till 8 o'clock.
8 p.m. Wow, you have a lot of time. What about that 10 and 100, Dougie?
Zeltner carried over.
Yeah, it started with
Bill Zeltner.
yeah. So it started at 6:13.
So 6:43.
Got it. Understood. How many spots left?
4.
Okay, guys, it is 6:50. We are
4 spots shy.
4 spots shy of the 10 and 100. I'll give you guys until 7 p.m. And then it is gonna go. It's gonna go poof. It's gonna go poof. We are 4 spots short at the moment in the 10 and 100 for another briefcase, but we can always, we can close those 4 spots pretty quick, guys. Close something out on the way. You get into the closeout as well. All right, we're gonna break this pack. That's what we're gonna do. This is a 5th year Gretzky? 84, 5th year.
Yeah, you're also looking for Steve Heisman.
Stevie Y. What's going on, guys? The 84 hockey looking for Stevie Y. Maybe a little Gretzky action. You can never say no to a Gretzky.
It's true.
Spot 1, we got Ray Newfield. Spot 2, we got Darcy Rota. Spot 3. That's a backwards 3. And I think it's upside down. Rod Langway. Spot 4, we got Pierre Larouche. Langway. Hall of Famer. Nice. Jeff G, you want me to card saver him? Spot 5, we have Danny Gar. No problem, brother. Spot 6, we got Marty Howe. We have Rick Kehoe. 7. 8, Bernie Federico. Rick Kehoe? Marcus, sorry, gotcha. Oh, nice. Spot 9, Brian Trottier. Marcel Dion. Tony Tanti. 11. Spot 12, Al Jensen. $13, we have Tom Barrasso. 14, we have John Ogrodnik. And spot 15, we have Dino Cicerelli. Alright, that was our... Alright, that is our 84 Topps Hockey Pack. Nice. Like it. Alright, let's hit on Mahomes rookie. Mahomes rookie card. I'm pretty sure that's a belt, right? Mahomes rookie card.
I would think so.
He's like Luka. He does Luka things. I like the 84s. Yeah, it's nice, Jeremy. It's a nice pack. Dougie, how are we looking on the 10 and 100? We have 5 minutes, and then it goes poof.
Well, it's still available. However, Joshua Girard gets the big briefcase.
Nice. Joshua Girard, welcome. I don't recognize your name, brother. So, welcome to Vintage Breaks. You get to select a $1,000 briefcase. My friend, any number that doesn't have a name next to it, you can select Joshua. If you're watching live, Dougie, also reach out to him, please.
Yeah. Let's see, Girard.
2017. What's going on, guys? This is our 2017 Contenders Football Blaster 18. Good luck. So, Juggy, in case you took a picture or you're telling him the numbers that are available, 23, you might not be able to see it, but 23 is taken. Everything else is good.
Alright, let me just take a picture of that.
Sure.
Okay.
All right, Lily.
Yeah.
May I please have a trivia question? What was that? When do I ever bug you?
All the time.
All the time. I need specific examples.
Every time it's 15.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's going to come up in your performance review. All right. Good luck, guys.
Alright, I have one.
Awesome. Go ahead.
Originally, Amazon only sold what kind of product?
Okay.
One type of product.
Okay. Guys, originally, what did Amazon sell? They only carried one type of product. What was it? I know my guess.
Jeff got it.
Jeff G. Books. Jeff G. Dougie. Douglas.
Yes.
I was going to hit you with the crazy name.
It's not like I'm ignoring you.
I know. Is Jeff G on our winner circle list?
He is now.
Awesome. And to answer your question, Douglas, the answer is yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
They're good. Matt Ryan,
If you did those. That's
Eddie Lacy.
Okay.
We have a green Joe Williams rookie patch. G strings. I like you, Richard Charles.
All right.
In the packet.
Joshua Gerard
My phone.
wants number 13.
Awesome. Tell him it's his, and thank you for the purchase.
Why don't you look through the people's phone?
We have MVPs, Drew Brees. We got Tom Brady. He's like Mike Trout and LeBron. You just got to sleeve it, you know? He's the GOAT.
That's true.
We got Todd Gurley, Deshaun Jackson, Stephon Diggs. And that is pack 1, guys. Come on, Mahomes. Come to Papa.
So guys, 4 spots left in 10 and 100. Are we thinking about it?
Doug, you just put in the chat. If anyone would like to close the 10 and 100, this is last call. Otherwise, it will explode. We gave a 10-minute time extension. You know, put it all in the chat. It's pack 2, Isaiah Crowell, Devontae Freeman, Doug Baldwin, Ezekiel Elliott, Jordan Matthews, Carson Palmer, Drew Brees, Demaryius Thomas. All right, that's pack 2. Pack 3, Jeffrey. Blake Bortles, Jeremy Hill, Jeremiah Kearse, Rookie of the Year contender, Jabril Peppers. We got DeMarco Murray, Eli Manning, Joe Flacco, Jarvis Landry. All right, Dougie, it is 7:01. Refresh.
No movement.
No movement. No one in the chat popped up.
No.
No, it was supposed to. Matthew was supposed to close at 6:50, but I extended it till 7. It is now exploded. We are going to start a new one. So you type everything I just said to Matthew, please. Pierre Garçon, DeAndre Hopkins, Derek Carr, and Dougie. Please tell Lily, because I can't talk to her. I'm bothering her. Please tell Lily that I would like another trivia question
Okay.
at her earliest convenience.
All right. So
Just like that. Just like that.
So Lily, I'm acknowledging you.
Thank you.
So because S10 apparently can't talk to you, so what he needs is another fantastic trivia question.
Okay.
Por favor.
You can tell him that he can take this trivia question and shove it where the sun don't shine.
Take the trivia question and shove it in your rear end.
Do you see what I put up with, guys?
I apparently am now Vintage Breaks middleman moderator. I really do wear every hat in this place.
I try not to bother someone. And they take it as an insult. Not naming names, you know, who knows who I'm talking about. Miles, Garrett, Ricky.
It's Pablo. I
It's
know.
Pablo, we're not talking right now. We're not on speaking terms. What if I walked in here, Sam? Does HR need to... I am HR, Charles. I can't chat with my... Actually, you know... Sam? Yes, Sam. Listen. Yeah, what's up? Alright, so I got this coworker, Lily. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's being a brat. Uh-huh. Well, what did you do? Honestly, I don't even know. Well, you should look in the mirror, man, and reflect on yourself. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Sam. No problem, Sam. Alright, we just had an HR meeting, live. We got round 5, numbers, Brian Hill. Antonio Brown. We got Greg Olson. We got Von Miller. We got Marcus Moriota.
Mariota.
Not today.
Okay. What is it today?
Doug is being groomed to be a senior breaker. Yes. Groomed is a strong word. How about petted? Aggressively. What?
Aggressively
What?
petted?
Groomed or petted?
They both are not very good.
They're both not good?
No.
I mean, aggressively petted sounds kind of kinky.
Oh my gosh. What are we breaking? Let's see. All right.
It's really quiet.
I'm cooking something up with Leighton.
It's so quiet.
What voice was that, Doug?
Okay, I have one.
Awesome.
What is the world's most earthquake-prone country?
What is the world's most earthquake-prone country? For a chance in the winner's circle. And then don't forget, guys, we need 20 closeouts still. 9 closeouts needed before 8 o'clock. So get them products sold. Yes, there's a new 10 at 100. It is fresh.
Oh no.
What?
I ripped off the sticky bit too. On the back.
Oh, that happens sometimes.
Yeah. Now she's rolled.
Japan. Chile?
Richard Charles, Japan.
Japan.
Richard Charles. Richard Charles. You got it, Richard
All right,
Charles.
Richard Charles is now in the winner's circle.
93. 109. Hawaii.
Hawaii. Hawaii.
I was going to do that.
Hawaii. I can't do the serve.
93 Bowman baseball pack. Good luck. We got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I'm just waiting to see if you use the cutter.
I will. I'm gonna have a couple more sticky things to go. Don't rush me.
feel.
If she knows how to use it. Douglas.
Yes.
Dougaroo.
Doug, yes.
We have just in from Leighton
Uh-huh.
a 12 at 150 Dougie.
12 at 150.
Has to close by 8 p.m. sharp.
Okay, 12 at 150. Has to close by 8.
Everyone is a winner, Dougie.
Oh, it was one of those juiced up ones.
Yep, we got a 51 Bowman spot for first place.
Mm-hmm.
We have a 2007 Topps Chrome basketball spot for second.
Mm-hmm.
86 Fleer basketball mixer spot. 2019 Chronicles pack. 2019 Illusions basketball pack. 75 Topps mini set spot.
Okay.
The next two spots are going to get 62, 71, 73 set spots and an after party spot. The next two. After that, the next two get 500 high rollers and 71s. And the last two, 11 and 12, get 250 high rollers and 73 set spots.
The last two are 250 and 73.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is running alongside a 10 and 100, Dougie.
Okay.
Put that in the chat. All right, let's break this pack. Maybe a Derek Yeater.
A Derek, a Yeater.
Yeah, Yeater.
Yeah, Yeater. Did that have a by 8 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. For a spot in the winner's circle,
Okay.
what is considered our first state in the United States? What was the first declared state in the United States? Let's see.
Spot 2, Joel Schimmels.
Steve Strauss got it. Delaware.
Not everybody studies Delaware license plates.
Excuse me, do you drive?
Mike James.
I think we're gonna have to separate these two. I feel like
Dude,
cat fights.
yeah, we're gonna have to,
Security!
rearrange the. Doug, you are security.
Oh yeah.
Jose Vada.
I am security.
Yeah, I thought you wore multiple hats.
I do.
Did you forget that one at home?
Wow.
Oh man.
Wow, that was deep down from the Emily, like.
Jamie Nevada.
Man.
Did you say that hits you right in your Emily? I'm confused.
No, that was deep down from like the Emily
6,
insult bank.
Jimmy Key. Sandy Alomar. Spot 8, Howard Battle.
So what else have you come up with for random trivia?
We got Todd Jones, spot 9. Spot 10, we have Sherman Obando. Spot 11, Ken Caminiti.
Caminiti, yeah.
Caminiti. $12, David McCarty. 13, Chuck Finley. Last card, we have Robert Alomar. That was our 93 Bowman. Man. No Yeater.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
I know this one.
How many hearts does an octopus have? Correct. I meant Lily knew it. You guys can guess. Jeff Spellman got it.
Jeff Spellman.
Three.
One, because he did so many.
Jeff Spellman was not going to be denied, apparently. All right. All right, Lily, I'll give you a chance to come up with a trivia.
Cool.
You're welcome. Jeff, you got it.
Jeff, you're the only one who guessed.
No.
And you guessed every.
Well, no, Ken Fickle guessed, and he guessed right.
But it was average.
He literally just typed in every number in 1 through 10. And was like,
Zero. It wouldn't be good.
let's see if there's any more things that closed down.
That was rapid fire too. Like,
I have a trivia question. Or whatever.
how many spots do we have on the?
We have
list?
9 so far, so we need 6 more.
Go for it.
The first vaccine was developed for which disease? No, you're wrong.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god. I can't handle this environment. I need to go home.
What's wrong?
It's too much.
Is it polio?
No,
Oh, it's not polio.
that's not what this website says.
Okay.
Let me fact check.
1, 2, 3, 4. Joseph Cerullo.
86 flare?
86 Fleer spot, Dougie.
Okay. TB? Tuberculosis?
Measles.
Measles?
No.
Okay. Alright, so Joseph Cirillo gets a separate spot. Let me find that for Joe.
Mumps. Okay, I think I have the answer, so I'll just wait to see.
I'm curious what this
Hey,
is.
yes, everyone. Congrats to Joseph Lowe, the 86. Hey, thanks, Revolution.
Was that right?
No.
I hope Google's right, because I Googled it.
Cowpox? I didn't even
James Ector, right? Is he correct? Smallpox? James Ector, you are correct.
Alright.
James Ector. Smallpox vaccine introduced by Edward Jenner in 1796 was the first successful vaccine to be developed.
There we go. Alright, that's my 10th entry.
Smallpox. You got it. Oh my god. Spot 2, we got Chris Mullenster. Spot 3, John Paxson. Spot 4, Ken Norman. Dougie, what time did John leave? 6:30.
About that.
Spot 5, we got Mark Price. Spot 6, Mike McGee. Spot 7, Reggie Theus. Got Clyde Drexler, 8. 9, James Worthy. Rodney McRae. Jack Sikma, 11.
number 1 in this bag.
The back. There's not supposed to be.
Then why is there another one?
13. Liddell equals.
So in mixers, spot number 1 gets the prize.
They
Okay.
get to be put into a different.
Product. Yeah. So like what he's running right now. So like the first person, like the person number 1 gets into a set break.
Mm-hmm.
2 through whatever gets the cards.
This one's 16, that's 16. So you wouldn't have to do it.
All you did was confuse me, so.
Well, you know what? You should learn. You have your job, honey. Take your bag. Excuse me. Do you not need that bag? Yeah.
16. Robert Reed. Dougie,
Uh-huh.
would you rather
Oh, these are always good.
Let's start off with. We're gonna start off with an easy one, okay?
Okay.
I'll casually ramp it up until we're talking about heavy stuff.
Oh.
Would you rather have a meal of cow tongue or octopus? I've had both.
I mean, I've had because technically squid is kind of an octopus, so I would say octopus.
All right, let's make it more interesting.
All right.
This is too vague. Would you rather have raw octopus or raw cow tongue? Yeah, now it's interesting. Jeff G says octopus.
I would pick the cow.
Octopus? You can eat octopus raw, but like it could like suck, grab your throat and like choke you out if you don't eat it properly.
Then
I thought it was already like dead.
No. Well, raw. All right, technically, sure. We'll say,
Dead.
both are delicious. Octopus is really good. Calamari from octopus isn't bad.
Octopus is gross.
So it's raw. I wouldn't eat either raw. Charles, you got to pick one. You got to pick a side. You can't sit on the
So with that said,
Sit on the thing.
the cow tongue.
cow tongue.
Yeah.
Nice. You go on French kiss a cow. I like it. Chris.
Wouldn't the cow be like apart from the tongue?
Yes, it would be apart from the tongue. It was a joke.
Because I was.
'Cause you
said
know.
octopus would kill you. I
No.
just don't know it's you.
James Ector is just like no.
No.
Lily.
Sam.
Octopus or cow tongue?
Probably the octopus.
Octopus. I think I would also go with the octopus.
So apparently Jeff G's had it, wasn't good.
I've had cow tongue in Moscow. Wasn't good.
When were you in Moscow?
Jeff G, when were you in Moscow?
I
Vacation?
thought you said that.
Oh, no.
I have also been to Moscow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah?
Was it cold?
Yes.
I would assume.
I've never been. I can't.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just assumed from like Rocky IV.
I've had cow tongue tacos from like a banging Mexican restaurant, and it was awesome. It was so good. Loved it. I think cow tongue is included in your standard McDonald's burger.
Long before I was born.
Right, me too.
87 in a high school trip.
That's crazy. High school.
I know,
Wow.
very disgusting.
All right, so Jeff's a little older than me.
Senior year was awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, that's like awesome.
Mine wasn't. Nobody cared. So we went to the trips.
So, how are we looking on our super hot flash?
So far, with the Super Hot Flash, there are all 12 entries remaining.
All right, guys. That's a 12 at 150, handcrafted by Leighton. We also have a 10 and 100 running simultaneously. So with a $150 purchase, you know what, Dougie? Change it to a 20 at 50. Guys, with a $150 purchase, you get 3 spots in the 20 at 50, and you get a spot into Leighton's 12 at 150. Everybody wins a prize.
Okay. Which, again,
Also, don't we have a closeout running, Dougie?
yep,
How many closeouts do we need?
9.
Can you put that in the chat with the prizes, man? 9 closeouts away from giving away a $1,000 briefcase, guys. Let's get this break going, and then I will come up with another question. Let's see, so it's... All right, Jeff G, this pack is for you, my friend. All right. Again, we're starting off slow. Nice, easy questions.
Okay.
Would you rather have a cook for the rest of your life?
Mhm.
Never have to cook again? Would you rather have a maid?
Maid.
Maid?
Oh, maid.
Okay. Think about it, Dougie. What's the worst part about a healthy home-cooked meal? Meal prep.
Mm-hmm.
Having a personal cook would be pretty lit.
That would be pretty cool, though.
Chris?
I'd have to go with the chef.
The chef?
I can clean my own house.
I think I would also go with the chef.
So I like cleaning, but I hate cooking.
Right? Same. Samuel, row the boat ashore. Harry, Hitman. No, what? He's Triple H now. He's Hot Hit Harry. Triple H. What's up, Triple H?
What's up, Harry?
How are you, buddy?
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you, my friend. We have shutout leaders with Bernie Ponant. Who am I looking for in 78, Dougie? Maid, I would want Gilmore to be my maid.
Mike Bossy.
Oh!
Mike
Bossy?
I think Mike Bossy?
Bossy.
Or
Bossy?
Boosy.
Bossy. Triple H. That's, what's up, brother? It is, Ken. Yes, it is. Ted Boulay. Ted Boulay. All right. Let's see. We're gonna pick a little harder one. That's so black. Oh, yeah, sure. Would you rather be 4'5" or 7'7"? Your height. Would you rather be 4'5" or 7'7"? Kirk Bowman. So what hot products are you moving? Harry, you want a bounty, my brother? I'll give you a bounty, my friend. We do have a closeout promo running right now, Harry. So if we close out 9 more breaks, we're going to give away a $1,000 briefcase. We also have a 12 at 150, Harry. Everybody gets a prize. Dougie will put all of our offlines in the chat for you, Harry. 7'7", Charles. You want to be tall? You know, play in the NBA, brother? I think I'd rather be. I have to think about that. Let me get a bounty going on some hot product real quick, and then
That's a tough one for me too, because I know everyone who's been 7'7" and whatnot. I know they've had like medical issues.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Although I've never been a short person.
Right.
I don't know.
National treasures.
You're short. You're almost there.
You're so funny.
Man.
I don't live here. I'm not here. I'm focused on breaking.
You shop your shoes at the kids section, so they're cheaper. Thank you.
You're also short.
Yeah, but if you're 7'7",
But are you like insinuating that being short is bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're taller than me.
Well,
I'm not insinuating. I am saying.
you're stating it. Okay. Well, being short might not be that bad. My sister leads a successful life, and she is 4'9".
If you're short, then when somebody's coming in to shoot, they can miss you because you're short. They have to physically aim, and that gives you time to run away.
There you go. Tactical advantage.
Trying to run away with your short little legs.
Yeah. Okay, I never said I was getting there fast, but at least I don't have a big target like a tall person.
Russ, mind in the gutter indeed, my friend. Mind in the gutter indeed.
You should have your own freaking podcast.
I have many advantages of being short. People feel sorry for me.
I definitely feel sorry for you.
Oh my, I can't. I don't want to be here. Take me home. Dougie, take me home. I don't want to be here anymore.
Why?
I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
I reserve the right to not answer that question. Alright, no, we're not doing that. Alright, anyway, friends. We're all friends here. 2019 Court Kings. I want to break it. I want to bust open a 2019 Court Kings box. We have it here in the office. If we can close this, there are 9 spots left, Dougie. I will give away a $1,000 briefcase, and I'm going to go get the box.
Go ahead.
$1,000 briefcase. We can close Court Kings.
Close 2019 Court Kings by 8 p.m. And we will give out a $1,000 moderately heighted briefcase.
Russ, it was awesome. It was a great answer, brother. If we can close this bad boy out by 8, we're gonna give away a briefcase, my friends. So it seems, my question did spur an answer out of people. So Lily's answer was 7-7, obviously. Chris's 4-5.
4-5. Yeah.
Dougie, you haven't answered yet. Can't sit on the fence, brother. I need you to commit. Jeff Spellman, your options are 4-5, like a midget, or 7-7, like a basketball player. Your choice. The choice is yours.
Zeke has apparently arrived.
Cool.
I just got the text from John.
JP Bordelou.
See, if I was 7-7, I'd have to duck down. If I'm 4-5,
you just walk.
I just walk.
You hunched, but you would literally just walk. I told Sam that a long time ago about a podcast. He should have his own show. I don't know, Jeff Spellman. I'm comfy here at Vintage Breaks. I don't need a podcast. Butch Golding. I don't even know what my podcast would be named. I don't even know what I would talk about.
Sam's Would You Rather. And then you have different people answer your Would You Rathers.
Maybe. Guy Lefleur. Highlights.
I thought you were going to throw that at me. Sorry.
7-7, because when you're in high school, you'll have an outside chance of getting drafted in the NBA and making good money if you stay healthy. Yeah, but nice Lefleur, nice. Yeah, but like Dougie said, like people who are 7'7" stature typically have health issues. My podcast, if I had one, would be called Gutterball. I like that. I think one word podcast titles or things like that are like really like they're catchy. I like them because I feel like if you got too much going on, like people are like, I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about that. We have Dave Maloney. We have Steve Jensen. We have Rick Smith. We have Dennis Vergerta. Nope. No way, Jose.
Who was a wrestler?
We have Brian Trottier. And Ron Sedelbauer. Sedelbauer?
Sure.
Sedelbauer. Dougie knows. He's holding out. Hall of Famer Trottier, yes sir. Trottier. Nice pack. Thank you. I printed it myself. Alright guys, let me see here. I think it's time for... Well, I don't like that question. This one's okay. Okay. I don't feel like it'll stir controversial topics, but would you rather sing like an opera star or cook like a gourmet chef?
Cook like a gourmet chef.
Cook like a gourmet chef?
I have to sing because I have my personal chef. So I don't need
Oh,
that.
true.
Yeah.
True.
How do you have a personal chef?
From the other question.
From the other question.
Oh.
Cook. Charles wants to cook like a... Dom wants to be a chef like Chef Ted. I love it.
Cook like an opera singer.
Cook like.
That's what I thought you were gonna say.
I think since I've already gone to culinary school and I've done that, I'd rather be an opera singer. I'd like to belt out tones and get paid for it. Chef, because the cooking skills stick around. The singing, you could blow out your vocal cords. And it will be a heck of a show when you do.
That won't be me because I care for myself.
You're going to take care of your vocal cords? Hottie toddies every night. All right, Matthew Townsend. This is your personal Matthew. Good luck, my friend. So, Dougie, what do we have running right now? We have that bounty. We have the closeout. We have a 10 and 100, and we have a 12 at 50. 150.
150. Yeah.
That's 4 offlines on top of all the dippage that's on the grid.
Yep.
Is that pen and deck of dippage? How much dippage do we have on the?
We have 9 on the board.
Ricky
and 4
Thomas.
off the board.
Not so we're at
13,
13. That's tri-decadippage. I'm starting to memorize these. That's bad. That's like insane. I'm starting to memorize these. We're at tri-decadippage. Dave Jennings. I'm gonna, in several years, if I ever leave Vintage Breaks, I'm gonna be at an interview and you'll be like, "So what are some of your skills?" Well, I can say tri-decadippage and pentadecadippage really fast. They're gonna be like, "What are you saying?" It's gonna be great. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night and just be like, tri-decadippage, tri-decadippage, pentadecadippage. Vince Evans. We have Jack Thompson.
Mittens is gonna look at you and be like, no. You're fine. You're just having a dream.
Pentadecadippage. John's head's too big. John Adams. Open the garage. We got Mark Mosley. Mark Mosley.
Alright, Dom Mancini's jumping us into some stuff.
Joe Cribbs. We got Pat Hayden. Pat Hadon.
Hadon.
We have Dave Jennings or Luke Pestridge. Pestridge. All right.
Let's see if we close that.
I think we've warmed up enough. I think it's time for a heavy one. Would you rather end hunger or hate? Ron Springs.
Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know.
Ted Brown.
Both are for good causes.
Yeah.
But if you end hate, then
Maybe hunger kind of comes with that.
yeah. That's what I was thinking.
We got John Hill. So you both say end hate? It's a good one. That's what I was going to go with. I was waiting for the conundrum. That's a tough one.
I mean, it is. I mean, both are in it.
And Dom says end hunger, hate will follow. I think they do go hand in hand. If you aren't hungry, you may not hate as much. That's true, Dom. I like that.
Really good food.
Oh, what is it? It's
Big Z.
Pizza.
Oh, it's so good.
– 1992 Stadium Club. All right, Dougie. Would you rather be a professional athlete or a superstar?
Like superstar, like a
Like
singer?
like an actor or singer. A celebrity.
Probably the superstar, because I mean, athletes' shell life is only till like 40. I could act until I'm like 70.
Okay. I honestly thought you were gonna go with athlete.
I thought about that because I'm like, wait a minute, Which one can I make more money at?
Would you guys rather be athletes or celebrities?
I think I'd be a celebrity.
Celebrity?
Yeah, because newsrooms can do whatever.
That's true. That's true. I'll go with Doug's answer also. You got it, Jessica. No one? Professional athlete? No one? I feel like I should pick it just so it's not lonely. Spot 1, we got Jason Hansen. Actor, because I am too lazy to work hard as an athlete. Dom, that was gonna be my answer, but I'm gonna go athlete just so it's not alone. I'll be a professional athlete. We got Mark Botte. Buddy. We got Greg Skrepnak. What? What were their parents drinking?
The Skrupnuck.
Yeah. Definitely athlete for me. Always wanted to be 1, but turned out to be 5'6". Gotcha, Evolution. Ed McCaffrey, 4.
Christian McCaffrey's died.
We got Mike Singletary. We have Dan McGuire.
Mark McGuire's brother.
Spot 7, Bruce Smith. We have a checklist. So, Dougie, the closeout has to end at 8 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
How are we looking on that, Dougie?
Let's see. We have 12. Let me see if any others jumped.
And has the 10 and 100. All the updates. Robert Brooks, spot 9. Bob Smith and Singletary are some of the greatest linemen of all time, both Hall of Famers. Nice. Chris McLaughlin, 10.
Okay, so 20 at 50 has 10 spots left.
20 at 50 has 10 spots remaining.
20 closeouts has 8 left. So we need to
Okay.
close out 8 products in the next 20 minutes.
Right. Both offlines end at 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus we have the 12 at 150,
Ruben
which
Mays.
has 8 spots left.
Okay. So, Dougie, after this break, I'm going to step away.
Okay.
I'm going to eat a little dinner. And then when I come back, I'm going to come back at 8. And hopefully the promos will be closed.
The promos, yeah.
Spot 12, we have Steve Christie. We got John Fina. 13.
John Cena.
Athlete. So S10 can get a belt when he pulls my 1/1 Prism rookie card. Yes! Orlando, I love it. Love it. Spot 14, Phil Simms. When I'm a professional athlete, Dougie, when someone pulls my 1/1 card, I'll show up. I'll just be there. Yo, congratulations.
Yeah.
Dan Marino, 15.
Like, hey, thanks for pulling my card.
Hey, man,
I'll
thanks.
Sign it.
Yeah.
I'll sign it for you.
It's already signed. No, I'll sign it again.
I'll sign it again.
All right, guys, that was our 92 Stadium Club pack. I will be back in 20 minutes or less, or it's free.
Oh, you want pizza?
Pizza. All right, guys, I'll be back. Dougie's going to take over for a few.
Yeah.
We do have a bunch of offlines running at the moment that do have to close by 8. Dougie will keep you informed.
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, I gotta move the booster seat up. All right. Okay. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Oh, I still feel short. Hold on. There we go. All right. What's going on, everyone? Let's see. What's going on, Jeffrey? There we go. Dom Mancini. All right, Dom, this is going to be your personal. Here we go. All right, guys. This is the 2004 SP Game Used Patch, Baseball Box number 3. This is a personal for Dom Mancini. Yes, totally. You know, got back to Jersey safe. You know, just, you know, my tire hit a pothole in the wrong spot, and yeah, wasn't fun. All right, let's see. And Rick, it was an honor to be able to meet you and do a break with you in Chantilly. So. Alright, let's see what we got here for Dom. There's some thickness in this. Okay. Boom. Alright. Okay. Let's get a bell card, that's right. Thinking this. Alright, let's cover up. Whoop. Alright. Well. Let's see. What's going on, Orlando? Alright, let's see what's in here. Alright, first card for Dom Mancini. We have Chicago Cubs, Corey Patterson. Man, it's a blast out of the past for Cubby fans. Okay. Whoop. Corey Patterson, one-time outfielder, highly regarded in the... Alright, rookie debut, 270 of 375. Donald Kelly for the Detroit Tigers. Okay. Alright, and we got the encased card, which is... We have, 15 of 50, World Series, Curt Schilling. Should be eventually a Hall of Famer. That is nice. 16 of 50. Congratulations, you have received a Curt Schilling game-used jersey patch trading card from the Upper Deck Company. On the front of this is an authentic piece of a patch worn by Curt Schilling in a major official Major League baseball game. That is nice. Let's see. I'm not sure what that's what that goes for. Let's check the bag. I don't know. Let's see. Curt Schilling. 50. Let's see. No, not quite. At least I don't think so. Sold. No. That's alright. Alright. Well, still a really cool card. Curt Schilling. And going to you, Dom. Alright. That was 2004 SP Game Used Patch Baseball Box number 3, Dom Mancini's personal, in the books. Okay. All right, guys. So we have 13 minutes left in a lot of our offlines. So we have the closeout. So 20 more closeouts. Well, 20 started at 20. We need 8 more in order for us to give away a $1,000 briefcase. Let's see if anything else closed out. No. And then also we have the 12 at 150 for a 51 Bowman spot, which also has to close at 8 p.m. And then we have the briefcase 10 at 100. No, I'm sorry, 20 at 50. That has it was 10 spots left, and that also has to close at 8 p.m. So, and Lily has the hiccups.
Yeah.
Whether you wanted to know that or not, I don't know. But I figure, you know, hey, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Let me do a break. Let's see. Alright, so let's say that was already done. Break, close. And that was also done. Close. Okay. So we're going to do 82 tops. Looking for Cal Ripken Jr. Okay. Here we go. Alright, guys. This is 1982 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 118. Good luck to everybody in the break. 4 and 1 is 5. Almost a Joseph Bukovic personal. We got Jeremy Service with his one, could be a one-spot hero. Shuffle. Alright, so Jeremy Service is going to get the last card in this pack. Break. Alright. Okay. Oh, that is a disgusting. Oh, snapping off. Alright, so if I get the Ripken, maybe I'll eat some of that. Oh, that's gross. Alright. Alright, the gum card, which has got some residue, is Joe Lefebvre. Or Lefebvre. Lefebvre. Okay. Spot number 2, El Presidente, Denny Martinez. Always like the 82 design. I like the, I always like the pack design. Alright, spot number 3, Chicago White Sox future stars, Jay Laviglo, Reggie Patterson, and Leo Sutherland for the Sox. Not the ones in Boston. The ones in Chicago. Spot number 4, Mike Ivy. For a team I don't care for. Spot number 5, Rick Langford. For Oakland, who may be leaving Oakland soon, possibly to Vegas or potentially Portland. Spot number 6, Jeff Leonard. For the Giants. Spot number 7, Frank LaCourte. For the team that likes to bang garbage cans. The sticker Daryl Porter, who with those glasses definitely looks like he could be doing some accounting on the side, or like some, you know, like some sort of like high techy job as opposed to being a major league catcher. Spot number 8, Ted Simmons. I wonder if he's looking into the sky saying, I am not Richard Simmons. I'm just a baseball player. Spot number 9, Ivan De Jesus for the Cubbies. Spot number 10, a player that Boston Red Sox know very well. Yeah, that guy looks like he just taught a physics class. Exactly. Like he just taught high school chemistry. But this guy did not teach high school chemistry. He broke a lot of hearts in Boston. Bucky effin' Dent. Spot number 11, Buddy Solomon, or Eddie Solomon. That game in '78 was awful. Well, not to Yankee fans. Yankee fans loved it. Catapulted them right through the playoffs in the World Series. Spot number 12, here is Hall of Famer Rod Carew. Although, in this one, he is a part of the Angels and not the Twins. Definitely the end of Carew's career. Spot number 13. Here is the father to Barry Bonds, the all-time home run leader. This is Bobby Bonds when he was on the Cubs. And I believe this is right after he got traded from the Yankees to the Cubs in the deal that sent Bobby Mercer back to the Yankees. Spot number 14, Jorge Orta. Jorge Orta. And spot number 15, Ken Forsch, who probably did not drive a Porsche. All right, guys, that was 1982 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 118 in the books. Okay. And there we go. Let's see if we've had any movement at all. Let's see. No. Guys, you got 5 minutes left. If you guys want to get a chance at a briefcase, we needed 8 more closeouts for a chance at a $1,000 briefcase. Also, we have a 20 at 50 that needed 10 spots left. And also a 12 at 150 that has 8 spots left. With first place being a 1951 Bowman baseball set break spot, which was just announced today that launched. Let's see. And again, in that set break, since I'm a nice guy, I don't want to leave Sam with nothing. Let's show off some of these cards. So we got, from the Red Sox, we got Ted Williams in an SGC 4. Very nice. Very, very nice. And then we have, in the PSA 4 miscut, it is the rookie card of Willie Mays. Now this, we had the starter set. Willie Mays was the big hit. And then we also have the rookie card in a SGC 3 or a 40 of Mickey Mantle. So 12 at 150. Like I said, we had 8 spots left. So if you want a chance to get first place and a spot into the 51 Bowman, let me see if they had any. That is a sweet mantle. Let me see if there's any bonuses I had that were on the grid. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We have the Memorial Day for the 51 Bowman. Let's see. Okay, so let's give that out. Let's give that out. Memorial Day. Can't believe it's already almost Memorial Day. Like, I feel like this month flew. I don't know, Lily, I know you were finishing up college. Like, do you feel like this month went by quick, or did it drag?
My stuff ended like at the very beginning of this month. So
Mhm.
I'm done for a while.
Okay. What about you, Kristen? Do you think it went by quick or dragged the month?
Yeah, it's gone by pretty fast.
Yeah, like
Where was April?
some of those, like it just. I know April was just here. Like, I know. Like, I feel like we literally just said goodbye to Emily,
Yeah.
and now it's already the end of the month, and June's like creeping up on us. Like, where did this month go? Like, I moved out of my beach house on the 15th. Like, I've already been living somewhere else for almost 2 weeks now. Like, because I went from moving literally right into, hey, I have to go to Virginia.
I start moving this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're going to do the Memorial Day bonus where the winner,
From Northwood.
it's a winner take all. It's going to get a spot in the 51 Bowman set break. All right. 5 and 2 is 7. All right.
And I was putting these into this.
Good luck, everyone. That is 1. That is 2. That is 3. That is 4. That is 5. That is 6. And 7. Joseph Vukovic. Congratulations. Joseph, you're going to get a spot in 51 Bowman baseball. All right. Let me give that to you right now. Upcoming breaks. Since I'm sitting here not trying to twiddle my thumbs. Okay, Joseph Vukovic gets a free spot. Cubbies lead 3-0. Nice. Let's see what's going on in the world of sports. Let's see, we got. Let's see. Yep, Corey Kluber to the IL. And Luke Voigt back on the. Oh man, I got to make a trade. Let's see. What's going on with the. Let's see. Let's look at MLB scores. Let's see. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I had a funny feeling with the rainstorm. The Yankee game got postponed. 5-3 Islanders can clinch. Nice. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. NBA scores. All right, so the Sixers are up over Washington, and Atlanta is up by 6 early on, but that's only the first quarter. Okay. All right.
Well, here are your HQ headlines.
All right, guys. Sam is eating.
Today,
I'm going to go back over there.
Callaway on the ineligible list through at least the end of the 2022 season. This comes after MLB completed its investigation into sexual harassment allegations against the former New York Mets manager. The Angels promptly fired Callaway, who had been their pitching coach since last year. Callaway released a statement saying in part, I apologize to the women who shared with investigators any interaction that made them feel uncomfortable. To be clear, I never intended
Russ,
to make
Memorial
anyone
Day
feel
bonus,
this way." He continued, quote,
user in
"However,
it who-
those
Russ
are my
must have won
blind
it.
spots,
Joe
and I
Bukovic
take
gets the free
responsibility
spot in
for the
the 51 bonus.
consequences."
Very nice.
Kicker Adam
Nice.
Vinatieri, the NFL's all-time leading.
Alright. Alright, guys.
I didn't want to leave you with nothing. I did leave you a break.
Oh, wait, the closeout promo didn't close either?
It's enough.
Okie dokie.
I was trying. Like
Okie dokie.
like I literally like spent. I broke 2 things, and the rest of the time I was like trying to like stall.
Alright, I got one pack. One lonely pack. Nobody liked the bounty either, I presume?
Try.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, I gotta cook something fierce up. Hey, what's up, Miss Rush?
Hey, Mom.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna have to text. Wait. Let's see. Lily,
Yeah.
how are you doing?
I'm alright.
Are you done with?
Yeah.
Cool. Everything's not going up. Chris, do you have any more work for Lily? No? Lily, do you want me to find work or do you want to head out?
I'll take another task.
Okie dokie. Alright. Do you want to fill up the chutes with penny sleeves and bags?
Sure.
Cool. Alright guys, texted late for a promo. Let's see if I can bounty something in the meantime.
Too many stickers.
See if we can get a break closed out. Guys, do you have a preference in sport? Basketball, baseball, soccer, football, hockey. I got nothing in the chute right now. Elle's texting me back. Hockey. Jeff G wants hockey. Alright, let me check out my hockey. Let me see if I can bounty something. The cup? I don't even think we have that. I think that's locked up in Land's office.
Yeah, I think so.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, that literally had to follow me everywhere the whole weekend.
What?
The cup.
Oh, yeah.
Because I had the hotel room done.
From the now, so okay. Dougie, do you have... Is 85 Peachy in the cabinet?
85 Peachy.
Hockey? It's a yellow wax wrapper. He's like this.
I know we have. I know we have tops in that. Let me take a look.
Make sure it says O-Pee-Chee on.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had pulled up the image.
Okay.
It's Tops and O-Pee-Chee.
Yeah, it says O-Pee-Chee unders on pick across from the 35-cent.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. All right. Lily, this is going to be a $25 bonus promo. It's going to run from now until 9:20. There are 3 prizes. First place is going to get a $1,000 briefcase. Second place is going to get a $250 break credit. $250 break credit. Third place is going to get a 1940 play ball set spot. Guys, we have a juicy $25 bonus promo running now until 9:20. First place is a $1,000 briefcase. Second place is a $250 break credit to the website. And third place is a 1940 play ball spot, guys. All for the low price of $25. You can get into that promo. So far, pretty good. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's mouse.
I gotcha. All right, and yes, I'm gonna bounty that.
Do you want to show it off?
Just give me 1 second. I gotta do some math-a-rooney.
Did you check your text from? All right, get on.
Have a good night.
See you tomorrow. Possibly.
All right, I'll take that, and I'll take the tops one as well.
85 tops.
Yeah, give me one of each, please.
Sure.
All right, guys. We have 85 O-Pee-Chee, indicated by that O right there. And we have 85 Tops, indicated by that Tops logo right there. So, guys, here is my bounty. There are 6 spots in O-Pee-Chee, Dougie. And there are 11 spots in Tops. If we can close out both packs, Dougie,
Okay.
by, let's say, 8:30. 8:40. 30 minutes, 8:40.
Okay. Let me pull up both links. Okay.
Ready?
You're gonna tell me prizes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's send this link. Bye-byes. Okay. All right, go ahead.
First place is going to be a $1,000 briefcase. Second place, Doug, is going to be, let's pick out a nice set spot. Second place is going to be a 1940 play ball spot. And third place is going to be a 71 set spot. Okay?
Cool.
These both have to close
By 8:40.
at 8:40. If they both close by 8:40, we will randomize those, I believe, 17 total names. 11 in Tops, 6 in O-Pee-Chee. And the top 3 are going to win those prizes. All right, here you go, Dougie.
8:40.
Okay. And finally, Dougie, do you have any big post-its? Yes.
Here you go.
I have one more promo, okay?
Alright, I'll take off the okay.
This pen keeps dying.
Alright, there you go, guys. Alright, so we need 17 entries for those packs. Okay.
I don't know what to run. I'm having. Can't figure it out. Let's see. I want like a good prize. That's a good spot. Right. That pen's done.
Do you need another pen?
No. I'm looking at the site and
Okay.
writing up a promo.
Just writing it up. All right, cool. Let's say I got a whole bunch of pens from the show.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Lily, how'd you like the pizza?
It was good.
Yeah. That big ziti hits different.
All right, and I have one more closeout, Dougie.
You want to do the closeout?
This is everyone's winning a prize.
Okay.
Here's your pad back. All we have to do is close out 12 breaks.
12 breaks.
12 breaks. Everyone will receive a prize, Dougie. First place is a 2018 Topps Chrome Sapphire Baseball Box Spot.
Okay.
Second place is a 75 Topps Mini Set Spot. Third is a 62 Set Spot. Fourth through 12th is a 71, 73, and After Party Spot.
AFT. Okay.
All we have to do, guys, is close out 12 breaks. You're guaranteed a prize. Dougie, we just have to close them out by 9:20.
By 9:20.
All right.
Okay.
Awesome.
Type it up.
And here I go. Breaking the last break in the chute.
And then it's going to get real interesting.
It's going to get real.
And then we're going to be doing a lot of Would You Rathers.
Pretty much.
Pretty
much.
We haven't had one of these nights in a long time.
Yeah. Dougie, do you have any trivia?
I can come up with trivia.
Shoot me a trivia.
Alright.
How many entries do we have on that winner circle?
On the initial one or the new one?
The winner circle.
Oh, I just thought it was a closeout. 10, so we need 5 more.
5 more. All right. All right, guys. This is our 82 Fleer Baseball Pack. Good luck.
Looking for Cal Ripken Jr.
We got Nate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jeremy Service closed 2 in my dashboard.
Okay.
Jeremy says he closed 2 breaks.
Awesome, Jeremy. Thank you. 12 prizes. Alright, let me just type this down.
All right. Good luck, guys. Oh, he said there should still be 2 packs to open. He said he closed 2 breaks earlier. You got it, Jeremy.
Okay, I'll take a look, Jeremy.
We have Al Raboski. We got Chris Welsh.
Oh, Jeremy, you have the Chronicles packs. I think Gilmore has those. Yeah, that's why we haven't. That's why we haven't broken them yet.
Spot 3, Gary Hancock. Spot 4, Bert Campaneris. Spot 5, we got Rod Carew. Spot 6, Steve Nicosi. Spot 7, Kiko Garcia. Spot 8, we got Rudy May. Spot 9, Mike Schmidt. Spot 10, we got Craig Reynolds. Jerry Garvin. Spot 12, Claudel Washington.
Doug,
Uh-huh.
do you have any more stickers for me?
Yeah. We need like the 1 through 15s.
Yeah.
Frank Lacorte. Rafael Lanstoy.
There you go.
Oh yeah, do we have 17 Prism basketball?
I looked. I was looking for that.
Is it a pack? It's a cello pack?
No, I think it's a blaster.
17 Prism Blaster? Who's on the cover?
Kyrie, I think. Let me just
That's 16. I think.
Yeah, it's Kyrie in a Celtics uniform. He's holding the ball like this. Yeah.
You didn't see it?
No, I thought I knew we
You
could
checked
have
the cabinet?
I mean, I'll check again.
Just ask Rob. Just ask Rob real quick.
Before or after he tells me I don't know.
You know, during.
That's it. I mean, I'll look.
There,
I mean,
yes.
I'll look.
Yeah.
I mean,
Was it on the list of stuff that John gave to Leighton? Brian Downing?
no, because it closed out recent.
Okay. We have 82 Fleer Baseball. Alright, guys, that was our last pack in the chute. So what does Gilmore do at this juncture? Who's familiar with Gilmore shows? Oh, we lost like 6 viewers. Okay, they're like last pack's done. All right, bye. I've never been in this predicament. Cole Gross. Do y'all break my Mosaic football hanger? Do we have Mosaic football hanger? I feel that we definitely have those, man. 36? That might have already broken, Cole. Let me see. Breaks.
I don't see it on the list, so that might have already.
Yeah, it already broke, Cole. That already happened, man. Alrighty then. Did any basketball games start yet?
Yeah, there was 2. I had CBS Sports on before. 2 games are going on.
Oh, cool.
Philly and Washington are playing. And
Okay.
The Knicks and the Hawks just started.
Okay. ESPN. How are the Knicks looking?
I mean, they were down by 4 early on.
Chris would just open his own product. Wizards and Sixers are going, but Sixers are winning. Wizards have no business being in the playoff, man.
And yet, there they are.
Yeah, tell me about it. We have the Wizards beat the Hornets, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Hornets. That would have definitely been a better game.
And then they beat the Pacers.
Yeah.
I mean, Hornets would have been a much better, appealing matchup, but
Knicks are only down by 8.
okay. I mean, it's early.
Yeah, it's early in the second.
Yeah.
So Dougie, we've talked about stage 3 clingers.
Yes.
What haven't we talked about? We've talked about ghosting.
Oh yeah, that was a awesome topic.
Yeah. Huh. Has anyone here had a stalker before?
Blaster.
You found it?
Yeah, I just found it. It was hiding.
Nice. Well, we'll break that.
Might be the only one, but yeah.
I had a stalker
Yeah.
in the 8th grade. Her name was Heather. She was kind of like a loner.
Yeah.
Didn't have a lot of friends. A lot of kids in my class made fun of her.
That's dangerous.
But you know, I was a nerd, but I blended in because I did a lot of like sports and stuff. So, you know, I was talking to her about some movie before, and I think, what was it? I had lunch detention, and for some reason she was just sitting in the office. And basically, we started talking about this movie, and ever since we talked about that movie, she wouldn't leave me alone. Like, she would just try to talk to me, try to like. I was like, look. I was like, it's cool that, you know, we talked about something, but like, I gotta be with my friends. She would not leave me alone.
Yeah.
Stalked me all the way up until high school. It was weird. Didn't like it. Creepy vibes.
Well, what was creepy about her, just besides the fact she was trying to talk to you?
Nothing. You know, I was a kid. Huh? Yeah, she wouldn't take the hint, but I was a kid. You know, I didn't want to socialize with someone who wasn't accepted by my peers. Because I was, you know, an immature child.
Was she nice to you?
Sure. I don't know. I mean...
Should we hunt her down?
Oh, God, no.
Could reconnect?
Oh, God, no.
Did
I'm
she
okay.
buy you presents?
No.
Oh, that
No.
sucks.
Doug, it's very materialistic of
I
you.
mean, look. If a girl's gonna buy you stuff, I mean, okay.
Then maybe keep her around.
I had a friend who I will call...
Schmon.
Let's say Bob. I had a friend named Bob who dated this girl named Sally for like 7 years.
Wow.
After like the first 3, he didn't like her anymore. And he kept dating her. And I said, Bob, why are you dating her? She's like crazy about you, but you are not putting effort into the relationship. And Bob told me because she buys me things. And bad vibe, didn't like that. Nope, hated that answer.
I mean, that's the only reason why.
I said, Bob, you're a jerk.
That's kind of.
I was like, you owe it to Sally to, you know, tell her that you don't reciprocate the feelings.
Yeah.
And you know what? Bob kept it going for 4 more years.
That's crappy.
Yeah, I don't vibe with that. Don't like taking advantage of
Because
people.
I mean, okay, yeah, like if. Yeah, that's not cool. I mean, it's cool if they buy you stuff. But
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's got to be other things.
Yeah. Dougie, any cool stalker stories?
No, I can't say that I've had any stalkers.
Lily, any stalkers?
There's no one that I would call a stalker, but definitely people who wouldn't take the hint.
It's hard when people don't read social cues.
Yeah. Because, I mean, yeah, I get it. I mean, you want to be nice to them.
Did you know when the mosaic hanger broke? I got the notice 751. Cole, I break hundreds of products, man. I have absolutely no idea. Dougie, can you try to help Cole, please? Like if someone takes the social cue, it's like honestly, it's like the nice way. Before you have to like tell them directly, because then it doesn't feel good for either of you.
I know. And it's awkward. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's never fun.
All right, guys. 2017 Panini Prism Basketball Blaster 45. Good luck. 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Cole! No, brother. It's not an inconvenience. I just don't know. I'm not armed with the information. Dougie will look it up though for you.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can find it out. Let's see. Anyone taking us up on our hockey down here? Nope. Still all 17 spots.
Alright, guys, how many trivia questions do we need to fill the list?
We need 5 more.
5 more? Alright, let's get those trivia
Track
questions.
of what I can- Alright, go ahead.
What is the only letter of the alphabet not to appear in the name of any U.S. state?
What?
The only letter of the alphabet that doesn't appear in the name of any U.S. state. Think long and hard.
I have 2 guesses. Jeff G says X.
No.
No.
Well, I don't know. No.
No? Huh.
We have
No, because Texas has X.
J.R. Smith.
Are you doing unique entries?
Yeah, it's
we
unique
are.
entries.
Okay.
We have Tim Duncan Green Fundamentals.
Doug,
Uh-huh.
this is the letter. But I don't know who you have on your list.
Okay, so for the winner circle... Okay. Alright, Lucas Lukasinski got it because Jeff G is already exempt and in, so it was Q.
Yeah.
So, Jeff G, you got it right, brother, but you already had an entry on the winner circle list.
Yes.
So, Lucas Lukasinski, you got it, buddy.
Now I'm trying to think of a state that has X in it.
No, Texas.
We have a green Jaylen Brown. When's Jaylen Brown's rookie year? I thought it was 17. Is it 16?
16.
Second year, green Jaylen Brown. I like it. That's a green for Celtics. And we got Manu Ginobili. Everybody knows who Ginobili is.
I know.
Love some
What
Ginobili.
state is he in?
He's a... Huh?
Arizona.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, Vinegar's West. Duh.
Jeff G said he just placed an order. Thank you, Jeff G. Appreciate
Thank
you, brother.
Jeff J. Jeff G gets a briefcase.
Jeff G taking his own briefcase. I love it, Jeff G. And make sure he's in on all the promos, Dougie.
Yeah.
So, would you guys rather lick peanut butter off a hobo's foot, or
Oh, we're back to the hobo stuff.
I love talking about licking peanut butter off a hobo's foot. I would never do it because he could have Hepa A through Z and gonosyphilades. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
Alright, so it was either eat peanut butter off the hobo
or hiccups the rest of your life.
Well, I'm already dealing with that. So
Not subtle hiccups either, like the aggressive, like head jerking hiccups.
Alright,
Like
Jeff
inconvenience.
G, thank you for your contributions. He has the first 2 entries in the closeout.
You got it, Jeff G. 14 is yours, my friend. Oh, did he close out the hockey packs?
He closed out both of them.
He gets another briefcase, right? What was the bounty?
Yeah, briefcase.
Well, was it multiple prizes or just
Briefcase.
a briefcase? You sure?
Oh. Sorry, he gets all 3 prizes.
That's what I'm saying.
$1,000 briefcase, play ball, 71.
All right, so give him 71 to play ball. Jeff G, you get to pick another briefcase, brother, for the bounty, my friend. Go ahead, brother. We have a Zach Levine patch. Love it. So, Lily, hobo foot or... I'm taking the hiccups. I already told you.
Is it like once a day I have like a really bad bout of hiccups.
Constant.
I'll lick
The hobo foot.
Yeah, I think if it's constant, I would. Lick
I'm
that.
going with the hiccups.
You go with the hiccups?
Going with the. I'm not licking gonorrhea syphilade foot. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
What if it's a clean hobo?
I know, but it'd be a form of
But what if
entertainment.
it's like?
able to do anything.
That's true.
But what if it's a hobo that like goes and like sneaks into places, showers?
No, we're
Or
talking.
Maybe I clean his foot before.
Maybe I clean his foot before I lick the feet.
I mean, she's being resourceful.
That's I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. She
got a
looked
squirt
really.
gun.
She looked really. You looked really serious too.
She have to think practical. Maybe she's got a squirt gun. Maybe she's got a hose.
Look, I'm talking about.
Bring some soap and warm
Yeah.
I'm talking about messy beard, long hair, dirty, stepped in peanut butter. Peanut butter coated hobo.
A peanut butter coated hobo.
Jeff G1, it's yours, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think they have those at Walmart for
For $5.99.
Yeah.
I've been away. Did we do the first closeout bonus for 20 spots? Sorry if I'm being... Ernie, you're good, buddy. Don't you sweat it, my man.
It exploded, unfortunately.
Old Darn wants to watch the end of the Islanders Penguins. See you guys later. Good to all. Yep, Jeff G, have a wonderful evening, my man. Enjoy those Penguins. Ernie, unfortunately, it did not close. We fell a couple short.
Yeah.
How many, Dougie?
8 short.
We fell 8 breaks short. Josh Jackson rookie card. Matthew, it was already run. We already ran that, Matthew. Rick Lucian says he doesn't care how nasty, he's licking the foot. All right. Rudy Gobert. I'm just saying, how inconvenient could hiccups really be? Draymond Green. Who won? Do you remember who won the Memorial Day bonus?
Joe Bukovic.
Joe Bukovic. Wesley Johnson. Pack 3.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, I think I could handle it.
Because Lily has the hiccups right now. She hates them.
I have them all the time.
I saw the rookie logo and the Celtics jersey, and I got excited. Ante Zizic.
You're hoping for Tatum.
Yeah. What is the $25 bonus? I'm glad you asked, Matthew Townsend. Lily, tell him what it is.
Oh my gosh, it is crazy. You spend $25 and you get an entry.
That's right.
First place is a $1,000 briefcase. Second is a $250 break credit.
Oh, yeah.
And then third is a 1940 play ball set spot.
That's right. For only $25, Matthew.
You can believe it.
You can believe it. You have a shot at all of those prizes. Juicy break credit, $1,000 briefcase, 1940 play ball spot, that's a $75 spot. S10, you got to rethink your answer. How are you even going to be able to sleep with constant hiccups?
Oh.
I will use sleeping medication.
No, you won't.
What do you mean? I definitely will.
If I can't clean the hobo's foot, you don't get sleeping medication.
Wow. Man!
I think there's difference between soap and water and sleeping medication.
No, there's no difference.
I've been in 3 things I think that exploded. It can't explode, question mark. Matthew, it can't explode. We are going to give it away at 9:20. So if you are the only person who spends $25, Matthew, you will get all 3 prizes. It does not explode. We don't pass go. We don't collect $200.
Jeff is not.
Jeff G is in it right now, Matthew. We got pack 5, Clay Thompson, Antoine Moore. We have a silver, Frank Vogel, Edmund Sumner. He looks like a classic. He's like got that classic nerd look. Look at that. That's a polka dotted bow tie.
Oh my god.
Glasses. That's great. I love that. When does it end? The $25 bonus Ends at 920. 920. Last pack for Jeremy Service.
So far, we have 2 closeouts, 10 to go.
We have oh, that's right. We have a 12 closeout promo. Everyone gets a prize. We have Dennis Smith Jr. rookie. Would you rather spend a night in an aquarium or spend a night in a botanical garden? Malcolm Brogdon.
Do I have to spend the whole night in the water of the aquarium? Or can I walk around?
No, I think you're like, I think aquarium's closed. You're just spending the night in there, which I think would be cool.
I think I would enjoy watching the animals in the aquarium. So probably the aquarium.
Aquarium? Yeah, I think the aquarium would be cool. Yeah. I think the aquarium would be really dope.
Yes.
Fundamental cards are typically rookie cards. Was Jeremy Lin a rookie in 2017?
No, we were talking about that.
2012, right?
Yeah, 2012.
That's
Because
interesting.
you were talking about getting a potential Lin rookie.
Right. James Harden? Yeah, I think the aquarium would be dope.
Yeah, I just envisioning the background, seeing maybe some of the fish, or if they have a really big some of the whales or whatever is swimming around. I think that'd be really cool.
Oh. All right. Here's a good one. Would you rather have a lifetime supply of delicious food or a lifetime supply of books? I'm going with books.
I'll go with food. I don't read enough books.
I think food.
Food? But guys, books are...
I know.
Knowledge is power. And there are plenty of books for entertainment.
You're not wrong. I think
Good for you.
a lifetime of amazing food.
Would get you further.
I don't know. I mean, that's a good option.
Are the books edible? Well, I know Mark R's answer. You could sell the food for books. You could sell the books for food.
You could.
What was the question? Charles G. Lifetime supply of delicious food or books? Delicious food, books.
Do you read a lot?
Yes. Touche. $19.85. Alright, gotta refresh. I like to eat food. Alright, well, I tried. I pitched it.
You did.
Swing and a miss.
You can always sell the food for books. I'm not doing this again, Charles. You can sell the books for food.
All right. For the winner circle, I gotta ask some more questions. What country invented tea? What country invented the drinking tea?
This is easy. So easy.
Mark Ruscoli got it. China.
That's what I was thinking.
That's right. We got an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Angola. But where is Angola? I want to know everything about Angola, Dougie. I want to know their national anthem.
You want a book report?
Yes, go. Hit me with it.
Angola's a country that was said on the Vintage Break show that we did not know.
Go ahead, look it up. Google it. Come on.
I'm trying to come up with trivia questions so somebody can get $25 break
All
credit.
right, I'll come up with the next one. I'll free up some time. Go ahead.
Angola.
Angola.
It's a country in Central Africa.
Okay. What is their national anthem?
Oh,
Sport.
well, let's see. I'm trying to.
What's their export?
People.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm looking.
You would get an F in my class.
I probably would.
Yeah, you. Douglas, do you think the fact that you didn't do your report is a laughing matter? It's hilarious.
Yeah.
We'll see how funny you think it is when you don't play in the Friday night game. Charles Barkley elbowed a player on their team in 1992 Olympics. Oh, that's cool, Sean Dooley.
Basketball is their most popular sport.
Okay.
In 72, one of their feature films was released at a film festival. Let's see. They're heavily influenced by Portuguese culture.
Alright, that gum is not coming off. I gave it the old college try. Jeff G, that gum is coming with the Charlie Simmer. Go ahead. You said Portugal.
Portuguese culture.
Okay.
Especially in the terms of language and religion. So
Okay.
they speak Portuguese.
Mm-hmm.
They're diverse ethnic communities. The Ovimbadudu, Ambundu, Bakongo,
Okay.
Chikowi,
Mm-hmm.
Mabunda.
Okay.
Let's see.
National anthem.
Googling.
Spot 3. Brian Erickson.
Angola Onward is their national anthem.
Okay.
Oh God, trying to.
You know what? You got a solid B. You're good. You get a solid B.
I don't.
Spot 4. You get a solid B. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
The look on your face was enough. Don't worry about it. You get a solid B. You get a solid B. Spot 5. Keith Crowder. You know what? Now I see how Gilmore gets real, not PG real quick. I understand now. I understand. Gilmore, if you're listening, I understand.
We appreciate you.
I understand. Spot 6, Brian Bellows.
Oh man, Knicks are down 13. Ugh. That's not good.
They're slowly falling
I do not
behind.
want to fall down 0-2 with the first
That's
2 games in the
so
That's not good.
tough.
I do not want to go back to Atlanta down 0-2.
No, not at all. Spot 7, Kurt Giles. All right. Spot 8. 45 minutes till VB West. Warning. Oh, Charles, don't you worry. I think we're going to be stopping the show.
Yeah.
On time.
On time.
Doug Boger.
All right. For a spot in the winner circle, what is your body's largest organ?
I know this.
I also know this.
What is your body's largest organ? For somebody who has yet to answer a trivia question correctly in the winner circle. Sean Dooley got it. It's the skin.
Bob Carpenter. It is yo skin.
I also have a trivia question.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, go for it.
Okay. What is the most frequently sold item at Walmart? And I have a hint too if it's too difficult.
All right, guys. Her question: what is the most frequently sold item at Walmart?
Matthew Townsend says gum. Candy. Sean Dooley says tampons.
Chips.
Chips.
Gift cards.
Gift cards.
Toilet paper.
Condoms. I'm thinking like water.
Should I give a hint?
Andrew says water. Yeah, go for it.
Think produce.
Produce. Produce. Milk. Apples.
Rick Rookies.
Rick Rookies. Rick Lucian.
Lucian. Bananas?
Bananas?
Yeah, bananas.
Wow.
Rick Lucian. Bananas. Nanas.
All right.
11. We got Mike Ramsey.
All right. I'm going to come up with the last trivia question.
No, Matthew. I have not hit a good rookie.
Hold on. Haley.
Spot 12. Joe Cirella. Cirella. Alright, guys, this is our last pack, and then we'll see what's happening. This is O-Pee-Chee. $125. Let's see. Okay, so since I haven't sent a comic in a while due to family friction, 4-page on SAP. Oh, nice, Matthew. Sean, appreciate you, brother. Who are we looking for in 85? Let's find out. Product.
Where do you hide the penny sleeves?
We hide them. It's an excellent question. Somewhere secret. If you ask Rob up front, he will either get them for you or steer you in the right direction. Waiting for Mario Lemieux. All right, thanks, guys. I was about to look it up. I assume the sticker... Well, actually, the whole thing is for Jeff G, so it doesn't matter. We have a Mike Bossy sticker. Mike Bossy. We have Anton Stasny. Do you have any promos?
Yes.
Cool.
Fresh off the train of the L train. So we got a last half hour $10 flash for Memorial Day weekend.
running from now until 9:25. Every $10 you spend gets you a spot. We got 3 prizes. First place is a $100 break credit. Second place, a 1940 play ball spot. Third, a 1962 Topps set break spot.
Nice. That's in addition to everything else we have running.
In addition
David.
to everything else.
So make sure all the offlines are accounted for. Make sure they are in the chat. And now that you're back, Douglas, what is this is for both of you. What is your your biggest grievance with a significant other? You just can't do it. For example, my sister recently got out of a relationship with someone because they kept leaving the seat up. She literally, I already told you guys, my sister is 4'9". She's short. She kept falling in. And that is all I'm going to... So she was she told him, you can't leave the seat up. She said, you keep doing it. And they were like, I didn't think it was a big deal. Which she responded with, I can't do this. And apparently it had gone on for several months.
Yeah, I could see that, because that's, if you ask, in the beginning and whatnot, once in a while, okay, but, I mean, that's kind of like a respect thing.
Sure.
I thought you were going to ask what our most irrational fears were.
That'll be next. I like that, Lily. I like that. But, yeah. So, what's your...
biggest deal breaker?
Your biggest deal breaker? I think I've said mine already.
What is it?
It's just not somewhat them
Not motivated, right?
not being not motivated or not having their own life.
Yeah. I think someone who's not confrontational or would hold a grudge. Because I'm very like that, so I would need someone who's the exact opposite. Otherwise, we would never speak. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Matthew Townsend says big hands. Big hands is a no for me. You can't be serious, Matthew. So if their hand is just bigger than yours, it's it? It's not happening?
If she looks like freaking, I don't know, think of your dream woman, but she's got big hands.
But she got them goofy hands. The big white
Alright, for the final spot in the winner circle. Now, if you answer a question correctly, you are exempt, because you're already in. In what state did the first official baseball game take place in?
Oh my god. That's great. I went on a date in college, she spooned me. She was a rower. Oh my god, stop.
Alright, Sean, you're already exempt. You're in.
What was the question?
What state was the first official baseball game played in? And I've already kind of given you a hint.
Ken Fickle?
I caught that.
No, Sean Dooley already answered it, but he's in.
No, Ken Fickle. Is he on your list?
No.
Alright,
Ken Fickle got it. New Jersey. As the first game was played in Hoboken. Alright, I got my 15.
Alright.
Okay, so most irrational fears.
Most irrational fear. Wait, Doug, you didn't tell us what his
Oh, deal breaker.
his deal breaker. What's your deal breaker? Leaving the seat up.
No. Because, I mean, I've lived with women.
Big
so-
hands.
No.
Big feet.
No.
What if they
I've dated tall girls.
What if they don't take charge?
No, because that's not.
You like taking charge?
I mean, sometimes if it's even.
Okay. They can't decide what they want to eat.
That's every relationship.
Yep, Jack, you should be good, buddy. Let me check. Did you just spend? Yeah, you're in, Jack. You're good.
No sense of humor.
So, if you're pitching jokes and they're just a wall, you're
Would you rather
What's the point?
date someone who's funnier than you or not a little less funny than you? I think I need to be the funnier person.
I like to laugh, so
Yeah, I make myself laugh.
I wouldn't mind if they were funnier than me.
I don't want to fence it, but I could go either way. They can be funnier. It's okay. I don't mind.
I can deal with that.
Yeah, I can share the spotlight.
I can't.
Yeah, you have to
to
be.
funnier.
Yeah.
Are you still dating that guy?
No.
He wasn't funny.
No.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't funny.
He was not.
John O'Grodnick.
Well, in that case, Lily, I guess we're going to have to introduce you to someone who is pretty funny.
Exactly.
I have never dated anyone funny as me, unfortunately. Sean Dooley, you have your own sense of humor, brother. I had a girl come over for what I thought was a movie night, and she wanted to talk about politics. Woo! No way! That's definitely not. That's not happening, Matthew. I'm not trading in my night of fun for politics.
Oh,
ever,
no.
ever.
Sean Dooley has
Lucas is in. I like it, Lucas. In on those promos.
So Sean Dooley has given us some SAP memes, comics.
Worst second date starts out great. She cooked dinner, steak lobster, and then politics. It was the trap. It was the trap. Oh, second date. Then she's crying at dinner, telling me she had. Whoa! Just unload on the second date. I like to wait till the third date before I unload the bag.
Before you trauma dump.
For trauma dump. Yep. No, why would you sprinkle it? You know, you just gotta all
See
at
if they can take it.
all at once.
Why waste your time?
Why waste your time? Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like 24. Oh man, you poor sweet child. Oh my god. This is a different one. Oh, okay. Yeah, look, I can't even Netflix and chill. Lucky me. I ran.
Oh my god.
Woo! Oh man. That was good. I like that.
Oh my god, that's like...
Oh my god. Alright, that's your personal. Oh man.
Oh my god. That's like stage 16 clinger.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, so Dougie, unless something closes, I got nothing.
Yeah, I gotta check the... Oh, god, we got another cloth bath.
Nice. We'll break that. Alright, so most irrational fear. I think... Let me think.
Yeah, you think about this.
Would you call spiders
No.
an irrational fear?
No, everyone's...
Rational?
That's
Yeah.
pretty rational.
Alright, irrational.
Something that's like a little odd.
Like, if you were afraid of, like, putting socks on.
No, definitely not that.
One of mine is that I'm afraid of someone feeding me human meat without telling me.
Oh.
That's not that irrational, though.
I mean, if you think about it often, it could be considered irrational. Like Dougie, if I gave you a burger, we're at a barbecue, I give you a burger, and you're just like, in the back of your head, is this human meat?
Yeah.
Like, I could see it.
It's not irrational, though.
Okay, sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
I disagree.
Alright,
I
it's okay.
disagree.
You don't have to agree.
I have another one though.
Okay.
This one, my roommates do kind of make fun of me for, because it really doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Alright.
But I'm afraid of having to be in a life or death situation where I need to go underwater because I can't open my eyes underwater. So I'm afraid, like, I wouldn't be able to complete the task or do the job that requires me seeing underwater.
To live.
Because I know that I can't.
Mm.
So I feel like it happens a lot in TV shows and movies where someone's in the water, you know, trying to unlock something.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, I know I couldn't do that. I would fail.
Huh.
Okay.
Keeps me up at night.
Keeps you up at night? Oh man. I feel like I have to drop juicy Irrational fear. Well, let's just go through the regular fears. Spiders.
Heights.
Being crushed by a tree.
Heights to a point. Like, I'm okay if, like, I'm on a ladder. But, like, you know, maybe, like, 15 feet up, I start to, like, not feeling it.
Okay, I mean, that's not irrational.
I'm digging deep, Dougie. Give me a minute. Clowns. Clowns, especially that New Jersey clown scare we had a few years back. Nope. If I saw a clown walking down the street,
I can understand that one because you don't know if it's a joke or if they got something screwing the head. They're gonna have you. Because in which case, I'm gonna break a clown's neck.
All right, so we got 4 closeouts so far and 8 to go for a chance at 12 prizes. I sent you the winner's circle.
Is that first one why you're a vegetarian or vegan?
I think that became a bigger fear once I became a vegetarian. I mean, I already wouldn't eat meat if someone gave it to me, but I feel like someone, you know, as like a bad joke,
right,
would try to feed it to you.
Yeah, that is definitely a bad joke.
My like friend's friend went on a date with somebody and he cooked for her, and then she got like super sick and had to go to the hospital, and then found like traces of human meat in her stomach. And then she tried to find him again, and he had like deleted his account. She couldn't find him.
That's crazy.
So, I am. No, what am I doing? I'm out of stickers. Maybe something like that.
Doug, you have more stickers? Cool.
I mean, it's used, but you know, we're only here for another 20-something minutes. Yeah.
Jack wants to know if he qualified for the closeout.
Let me see. Yes, he did.
And Dougie, I'm giving you the international sign of my shoot something, in case you were wondering what that was.
No, I know exactly what it is. We came up with it.
Yeah, we got Rusty Staub. These are actually not badly centered. The next one, though, Matthew Townsend. I like the next one.
All right, hold up. Yeah, Jack, I'm actually going to prep that next.
Dougie, irrational fear, since you seem to think everything's rational. Matthew, how about Pete Rose? Nice Pete Rose for you, Matthew. Look at that, Petey. Jack wants a Hogan.
I don't blame him.
I'm notorious for pulling Hogans.
You pulled the last few, I know. Irrational fear.
Right? It's not easy if you're not already aware of it.
I mean, I have this tendency to like, okay, I lock the door and leave my house, and then I will literally go back and check it like 3 or 4 more times to make sure it's, because it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's just I'm afraid like somebody's gonna just break in and steal my shit.
I do that with locking my car. Like I lock it 10 times because I can never remember if I actually
I used to be really afraid of needles, but then to get over that, I got tattoos.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I literally just sat through, like, I think I was like 18 and I just sat through my first tattoo. And then I was like, oh, I want a bunch more. And then I started getting bigger ones. And
I've heard people get that addiction to ink.
Yeah. Used to be afraid of not chewing my food. Like, I was like, I can't swallow something. I have to chew it. But then I got over that. Like, irrational fears.
I'm afraid of, like, burning my house down.
Does that prevent you from cooking?
I am bad at, like, turning the oven and stove off.
Okay.
So, it does. Sometimes I avoid it.
Okay.
I can't control it.
Sam, that Hogan you pulled for me a while back only came back in 8. PSA was not kind. PSA, man, sometimes they can be brutal.
Fair.
Other times they'll take that 9 that you were like, this won't 10, and they'll 10 it for you.
That sounds like the MJ that Lane bought at the show, where the guy was like, I was convinced it was coming back a 9, and it was
An 8.
an 8. Yeah.
All right. I mean, an 8 Hogan's still solid, though, right?
That's still solid, yeah.
1985 Westland. All right, guys. All right, 85 Wrestling. Good luck.
Looking for that Hulkster #1. Alright, so I have 6 closeouts.
I hope we get a #1 Hogan. I want to take the belt from Gil.
I mean, I came close. I thought I had a product to do it over the weekend, but
I have an SGC 5 Hogan and was offered $250. Yeah, I have an SGC 4 Hogan I picked up just because, like, I wanted to own one. Just, like, part of, like, the collection.
alright, so I have 6 closeouts, 6 to go.
Dude, the gum's been sticking hard, and I'm not enjoying it. I just want it to go away. Like, seriously, gum? You got nothing better to do? There we go. Spot 1, Jeff G getting... The Superstar Speaks.
Do you have any secret talents?
Secret talents. I can tie a cherry stem with my mouth.
Okay. That's a good talent.
I've also beaten my friend in a video game with just my tongue in one hand.
Oh, I have heard about that.
It's a pretty proud moment. Spot number 2, Double E. We got Junkyard Dog. That's card number 4, and the card after it is card number 2. Do you think card number 1's in here?
I don't know.
We're getting pretty low. Mark told you that story? Spot 3, we have the Iron Sheik. Dougie, any secret talents? Sam's secret talent is not pronouncing French names. That's a gift. That's not a secret. I share that with the world. We have going for the midsection. Lily, any secret talents?
I don't know. When I crack my phones, they're really loud. Talent.
I don't know if I have any. I'm trying to think. I can't sing.
Maybe something that you don't show off often. We have a nice sticker here of Junkyard Dog. John's secret talent is how big his head is.
That's not a secret.
It's huge.
I'm like pretty good at shuffling cards. Can that be a talent?
Yeah, anything can be a talent. Spot 6, we got Kick to the Face. Alright, I like the centering here. I just closed another pack. Matthew Townsend.
Wait, I do have a secret talent actually.
Oh.
I have a special talent
Okay.
for when I need to grab something, like, say I need 15 of a certain item, I just grab randomly.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like 9 times out of 10, I will just happen to grab the exact number that I need.
Nice.
I consider that a talent.
Stretch to the limit. That is always a good feeling. When you're just like grabbing, guessing, and it's like, boom.
It's exactly what I need.
Dougie, how many closeouts do we have in our closeout promo?
7.
Do you have more things for me to bust? Just one?
So far.
Did I really crack all 7 whatever closed out?
A couple of things we
Don't have access to?
Yeah.
Got it. Guys and gals, the cloth 77 times package. You get into a lot of problems by buying a pack of those. You are right, Matthew. You are correct, sir. That's it's $50 a spot. If you close it out, you're in on the closeout. You're getting a $100 entry into all the other promos running.
Yep.
That's an easy pickup, Matthew.
Plus, we have the $10 flash that is going for another 13 minutes.
Spot 9, we got Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Who is Ronda Rousey's hero.
I couldn't tell because she was Rowdy Ronda.
In fact, she asked him if she can use the nickname.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he was honored.
Nice.
And when she debuted in WWE,
was he there?
No, he already passed away.
But
she was wearing his jacket, his leather jacket.
Spot 10, ready for a pile driver. That is the last card in the pack. Man, I felt like the Hogan. I felt like I could taste the Hogan.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 66 cards. I mean, pulling the Hogan, it can happen.
Oh, yeah. One time we went through a whole box with no Hogan.
I remember.
That was insane. Alright, guys. This is Matthew's personal cloth pack. Good luck. You want a Nolan Ryan? All right.
Now, Lily, what about like we were talking about, like can't do it. Like, what about dating a coworker? Is that something that's a no-go or?
I don't know. I think it depends. I'm trying to think.
So at AMC, I dated a coworker. And after we broke up, it was definitely difficult to...
Yeah, I feel like it would kind of ruin the work environment.
Yeah. Eventually, they had stopped working at AMC.
Yeah.
Because I... I mean, I worked in the kitchen. They were front of house. But, like, you know, when they did need to come back, it was definitely awkward. And I think, like, another thing about dating a coworker is if they don't share the same feelings... That could also be awkward.
That could be awkward.
Tony Perez. Not a bad one, Matthew. I wish the gum wasn't on the back of it. But sorry to jump into your question, Lily. Randy Jones. Dougie, what about you dating a coworker?
Yeah. I've done it before.
How did that go?
I mean, it went okay. I mean,
You have nothing?
No.
It went fine?
Went fine, yeah.
You guys dated the entire tenure of your positions at the location?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't break up till after you both left the job?
Yeah, it was after.
Okay.
Like one of them was
that's like an ideal scenario, I guess.
Like one of them was at a summer camp.
Okay.
We didn't break up till after, you know.
Okay.
I mean, we were already together, but I mean, my ex and I worked at a place while we were in college.
Okay.
I wanted to punch her in the face every day. That's a little different.
What other jobs have you worked?
Your
favorite job besides this one.
Favorite job besides this one?
Yeah.
You already know my answer.
When I worked for, it was a little media company for 3 years. And why I liked it so much, I liked the people I worked with, and the fact that I took one website that had no traffic and I got 1 million views in less than a year on it.
Wow.
That's nice.
I was very proud of that.
Oh yeah, I would be too.
Yeah. All right, Lily.
I think I have a love-hate relationship with this job, but I worked in a deli in high school.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I can feel that.
Like my hometown is very small, so it was like it was a deli and catering company combined, and I had 2 bosses, and they knew like every single person in town. And I originally got the job there because I thought no one went in there, because I had never been in there, and I was very wrong. But so I started when I was 16, and I worked there over like Christmas break, so it's like a place that I'll always have a job if I need one.
That's cool.
And I was definitely my boss's favorite. I have a good relationship with like everybody there, so I do like that place a lot.
That's good. If I'm not counting here, probably AMC. I had a love-hate relationship with AMC, but you know, I had worked there for 5 years. Went from, you know, lowest man on the totem pole, a dishwasher, all the way up to manager. I fought long and hard for that position, so I left on, you know, good terms. And like, I guess my favorite time there was when I had like all my friends working there.
I got my best friend the job at the deli. It was like the best situation.
Yeah. It's great when you know you have someone who you can depend on in the workplace.
And then I'm thinking, like, if I had dated anybody there, it would have definitely messed it up.
Right. Yeah, Sean Dooley says, don't ever do it. Never ever. And doesn't end well. Doug, is the 13th spot for the briefcase this show or another? Do you know what Josh is asking?
Oh no, he was in the briefcase. Yeah, I texted him earlier. I guess we just never put it down. It's this show. Yeah, he wanted 13.
Okay. Josh. What's up, Brian B? How are you, buddy? All right, guys. Briefcases are closed. Lily, I will take that $25 bonus.
Do you want me to give you the $10 flash?
Yes. Okay. Good to hear, Brian B. Good to hear, buddy.
All right.
What have you been up to, man? We can also, actually, we'll just wait a second. It's cool.
Alright, $10 flash.
Busy with work? I feel you, Brian. The Knicks are down by 9. Oh, man. They're going to have to fight really hard. The Hawks are probably going to take a 2-0 lead over them. Tell Dougie I said hello. You got it, buddy. Yes, Matthew. They just closed. Just waiting on the lists. And we are going to give them away. All right. $10 flash.
I just sent it to you.
Awesome. Thank you. So, Dougie, $10 flash. You have the prizes, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm going to read you off the top 3.
Okay. Okay. I'm right here, Brian. Hello.
Lucas Lukasinski, Andy Bredson, and Jack Rudolph.
Andy Bredson. Okay. And Jack. All right, so Lucas gets a $100 break credit.
Okay.
Andy gets a 40 play ball spot.
Okay.
And Jack gets a 62 spot.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you, guys.
I will put those in arrangement.
And the $25 bonus. Did we finish the closeout?
5 shy.
5 shy. All right. $25 bonus, guys. We got a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Travis Hildbren, Lucas Lukasinski, Andy Bredson. For the $25 bonus, what was the prizes?
$1,000 briefcase was first.
Okay.
Who was that?
Travis.
And then $250 break credit was for Lucas.
Okay, awesome.
And then what was the third place winner?
Andy Bredson, Bredson.
Okay. It was a 1940 play ball set spot.
All right. So if you guys could issue those prizes. And Travis, have a good night, Matthew.
Yes.
Travis, if you are on, I need you to pick a briefcase, brother. If you're not on, I'm gonna randomize. I'm gonna pick a briefcase for you at random. We're gonna start with 1 through 4.
Okay.
Give Travis a little time to let us know.
Lily, you got the prizes? Or? Okay.
Awesome, thank you.
Alright. Numero uno.
Briefcase 1. Briefcase 1 for Jeff G. Glad you liked it, Lucas.
Totally. Lucas, your break credits in your dash.
We have a 2019 Panini Prizm Basketball hanger spot for Jeff G. Number 2, Ryan Steele. Ryan Steele taking home a 73, 71, 250 and an after party for Ryan Steele.
Numero 3.
Number 3 for Mike Rosado. Mike Rosado getting a 73, 71, 250 and an after party. Jeff G, number 4. Jeff G getting a 500 high roller, 75 mini, and a 62. Actually, Dougie, number 5 is going to be for Travis Hilbert. So can you? I have 5.
Yeah.
All right, Travis, you get number 5, man. All right, Jeff G. All right.
Number 5.
Number 5 for Travis. Good luck, Travis. Travis taking home the 16x20 Jack Lambert signed framed photo. Congrats, Travis.
That we bought at the National. I'm sorry, the Chantilly show. Travis. Which is right here. Very, very cool.
All right, Daniel, 7. Daniel, good luck, buddy. Daniel, 73, 71, 250, and an after party. Dom, number 10. Good luck, Dom. My pleasure, brother. Dom taking home a 73, 71, 250 and an after party.
Number 12.
Ryan Steele, number 12. We have an 86 Fleer mixer spot for Ryan Steele.
Number 13.
Josh Gerard. Good luck, Josh. We got 2020 Select Football Blaster spot for Josh. All right, next is Jeff G. 14. Good luck, Jeff G. Have a good night, Dom. Take it easy, my brother. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Dom.
Yeah, Tom, good seeing you, man. Be safe. Hopefully see you soon.
14, we have Jeff G. A 73, 71, 250 and an after party for Jeff G. Andy Brentano, what up, brother?
Hey, Andy. 16.
16 for Mike Rosado. We have a 500 high roller, 75 mini, and a 62. Last briefcase
Yeah.
for Jeff G, 23.
23.
Good luck, Jeff G. Jeff G getting a gaggle, 73 set spot, 71, 250, and an after party. Alright, guys, we have one final promo to run. It is our winner's circle from all of our trivia questions. Thank you, brother. Alright, let's do that real quick, guys, and then Vintage Breaks West is taking over. Alright. Alright, winner's circle. Good luck, guys. You got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Jeremy Stutes. Jeremy Stutes. Brother, you are getting a $25 break credit, Jeremy Stutes.
I'm going to give that to you right now.
Alright, guys, that's our show. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Selling out packs so we can break them. Hanging out, answering those trivia questions. Guys, we're going to catch you tomorrow for our second prime night of the week. But if you're not done, you don't want to go to bed, tell you what, we got Vintage Breaks West going live right now with the soothing sounds of Charles G.